We're live. We're live. We're live. What's going on? We're live. It's Monday. Happy Monday, everyone. Happy Monday. Hope you all are doing well. I'm just looking at my volume levels. You know, I figured I was gonna like take care of this before streaming, but I don't know if anybody checks out this VOD. Maybe it will be useful. You know what? I think Touch Portal is an amazing program. If you haven't used Touch Portal and you're a streamer, you should really look into it. On Mondays, I used to do like it was like back to school days, and I was doing some like tutorials on Touch Portal. And so we're gonna kind of do a little bit of a. It should probably take us 5-10 minutes, but we're gonna do a little Touch Portal tutorial-ish. I mean, I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna show you what I'm doing in Touch Portal, because I think, yeah, it might be interesting to some folks. And plus, we're getting ready for the stream, and we're here. We're available. We could chat. If you want to chat, we could chat. So let me switch over to Touch Portal here. My desktop background is very complicated. So we're in Touch Portal. Basically what we're doing right now is we are making a button to increase and decrease the volume of our desktop. So one thing that has become apparent with particularly streaming on the PC, I don't really feel like this is a PlayStation 4 issue or a console issue. I feel like volume levels have always been pretty dang good with console play. I don't know if the sounds are normalized. That's part of the process, but I've noticed playing games on the PC that the sound volumes are like all over the place. So yeah, basically what we're doing is I've noticed that we need to have a control mechanism to make sure our volume for gaming on desktop is going well. So basically, here's all the things that I can control, and basically these are just everything. It's connected to OBS, and I really only need to control number 2, desktop, right here. So right there. So when it goes volume up, we're going to be increasing desktop volume, but I want to change this icon because it looks a lot like the I have icons for Spotify, and so that icon is kind of like my Spotify icon. So don't want to use that one, but I'm going to use that one instead and save, and then I'm going to edit. So basically I'm going to come over here, edit this guy, and this is my volume down. So we just delete this. I basically copied the button from my Spotify volume control, and so yeah, here's the media volumes, right? But we need to just increase or decrease the OBS volume. Again, we're going to desktop, and I think 5% is going to be, I feel like 10% is too much, right? Like that would actually be only 10. Yeah, the range from 100% to 0% would be 10 presses. And I feel like that would be too quickly. But yeah, let's change the icon. So there we go. So now we have these 2 buttons on the side here that I can use to control the desktop volume. So like right now I'm noticing the music is pretty low. So background music, they say, I read somewhere, it's good to have background music at about 20 decibels. So and we're at about, or negative 20 decibels. We're at about negative 25. I'm going to increase. Yeah, I'm going to increase the desktop volume. And now we're hitting about 20 decibels right there. Nice. And then I'm going to go back down. Huh. Maybe 10% would be okay. Yeah, maybe 10% would have been okay. We'll check this out. We'll check this out for the stream and see how that's going, right? That's what we're gonna do. Oh man. What's our Spotify volume? I think that's pretty good. So how's everybody doing? Happy Monday. We're gonna get into some Psychonauts today. Yeah, I'm looking forward to starting a journey with Psychonauts. I've heard really good things. It sounds good to you, Voodoo? How's the music volume? Yeah, we're gonna do Psychonauts today because I've heard really, really awesome things about this game. I've never played through it though. I've always just been meaning to, and haven't got around to it. And I felt like it was so one thing that why Psychonauts? It could go down a hair. It's a little bit too loud. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Thank you for checking in and letting me know. I appreciate it. We should be probably good right around there. But yeah, so Psychonauts 2 came out some time ago. I think pretty recently, and I'm really interested in checking out Psychonauts 2. But I figure that we shouldn't play Psychonauts 2 before having experienced the first one, right? What's going on, Kiri Lynn? Happy Monday. Happy Monday, Voodoo. Happy Monday, Kiri. Yeah. Good luck. Oh, I think, so Kiri, Vood, I think Kiri's talking about the words on stream. Yeah, we've been really enjoying connecting with you on words on stream, and I feel like I want to do some words on stream soon. I haven't done it yet, but I feel like that would be a fun game for people to come and participate in on. Yeah, you're kind of inspiring me to pick up the words on stream game. Yeah, it's fun. I enjoy it. Yeah. So, yeah, welcome in. Yeah, so today, after we're going to be doing a meditation, about 10 minutes shortly. I should probably run an ad. Yeah, I should probably run an ad. But before we do, yeah, we're going to do some meditation. We're going to play some Psychonauts. And we're going to talk about non-violent communication today. Got a bunch of talking points about nonviolent communication. So if you're unfamiliar with nonviolent communication, or if you're familiar, I mean, honestly, I think it's a really good communication topic in practice. I think it's really easy to step outside of nonviolent communication with when we're chatting with people. And it's just a nice reminder to like get back into those methods of showing compassion towards others and being empathetic. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. One could say I'm feeling joyful to share some non-violent communication with y'all. So yeah, let's see. Always I was just looking at the camera. I was just noticing like I'm really low on the camera. I'm like I feel like I'm a little bit hunched over and need to like, but I'm sitting pretty straight. Yeah, the angle, the camera angle, and everything. I feel like I could be like here, and I'm here. The trick is though with Frank, like I don't want to have him cut off, so it's tricky to have it's tricky angles. There, I've said it. Yeah, tricky angles. So yeah, all right, let's run an ad. And man, we're gonna be getting ads are going away soon. I'm really excited about this. Let's run an ad right now. I won't start the meditation until the ad's done. Yeah, oh man, I'm really looking forward to the day where we don't have to manage the ad space. Coming soon. And actually, I'm curious. Vood, you came in. I'm thinking you might have seen an ad already. I mean, just out of curiosity, not that it's gonna, I guess, it might be helpful for others, but are you seeing an ad right now? I'm guessing with silence, I'm gonna say you are seeing an ad. But that's not a really good confirmation, right? It's like, it's kind of a pseudo confirmation, because you could be busy doing something else. So I suppose I'll maybe ask that question after the ad's done playing, and that way we know that, yeah. We'll know one way or the other. So anyway, I'm feeling pretty relaxed right now. So my neck's kind of been hurting lately. I feel like I might need to massage it a little bit. Get that massage roller on it.
Welcome back, partner.
Hey, welcome back to the stream. Anybody caught in an ad space? Who was caught in an ad space? I'd be curious to know. Was anybody caught in an ad space? Oh no, Voodoo. Hopefully you're doing okay. Yeah. They throwing arms and legs, huh? Yeah, well I hope you're doing well. Alright. Oh man. Yeah, and your back hurts. Yeah. Well, heal up. Definitely heal up. Take it easy. Take care of yourself. Do what you need to do, right? Only you know what that is. Only you know. So, alright, let's begin this 10-minute meditation. We're going to be going to emote only, which reminds me, actually, Voodoo, you've inspired me a couple ways. One, you've inspired me for the whole words on stream, but actually, let's take care of this. I want to show you something because we're reminded right now about it. One thing I really like about Vood, your stream, Vood. I was going to say Vood stream, but you're here. So I'm going to say your stream. One, we're talking about you a whole bunch. So let's shout you out. Yeah.
I hope so.
Ooh, check out what they were
Yeah, I
playing.
totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
Oh, what game
It's
was
just
this?
this kind of story. It's the kind of that challenge you.
What game was that, Vood? Yeah, go check out Vood. Vood has been playing some Words on Stream. They've been doing some crazy, fantastic giveaways that we've won. We've won 2 of Vood's giveaways. Yeah, really, really excited about the games that we won. Resident Evil 2 and we got another RPG. That was Doki Doki Literature Club. It kind of had... It reminded me of... what did it remind me of? It reminded me of Danganronpa. Because, I mean, there was a school and there was desks and... I mean, a lot of anime takes place in school. But, yeah. Oh, it's a reading horror game. Was it fun? Did you like it? Would you recommend playing it? Because maybe this is another recommendation. But let me get back to what we were talking about. You'd recommend it? All right, I'm going to write it down. It's going down on the notepad right here. I got this little notepad. Every time I get recommendations, I like to write it down just so I can remember. Literature Club. Yeah, I don't even remember Psychonauts was recommended to me so long ago. I forget who recommended it. But what we're gonna do is one thing I like about your stream, Vood, and it's been something that I've been meaning to do myself, is your focus in going into emote only mode upon closing the stream. So we can do this. We can do this in Touch Portal. I don't know if you use Touch Portal, but it's super cool. Let's do this in Touch Portal real quick before we meditate. Yeah, this should be pretty easy. This should be this should be basically when a stream starts, we're gonna turn off emote only. So, and then when the stream starts, or when the stream stops, we're gonna turn on emote only, right? So do we have a stream starts? We have a stream stops. Yeah, so let's do this. Emote only. Yeah, it's crazy to think that you're responsible for your chat when you're not streaming. Like, what kind of vulnerability is that? This is one thing I had learned a long time ago, so it's kind of a nice tip, is that when you go offline, you're still responsible for the things that are happening in your chat. I don't even understand why people can chat when you're offline, other than you, the broadcaster, or maybe your bot that you've... Like, mods should be able to chat when you're offline. Anybody that's not a mod, they shouldn't be able to chat in your chat room when you're not live. Like, it's weird. It's super weird. Why is that? Come on Twitch. So what we're doing, I don't know if you can see this, it's pretty small on screen, but basically what we have is when we stop the stream in OBS, this is gonna be a trigger. When we stop the stream in OBS, we're gonna make sure that Twitch goes to emote only chat. So that's what we're doing right now. Yeah. So we're gonna save that. And then we need a stream starts. But I have a command that happens when stream starts. I'm trying to remember how we do this. Yeah, when OBS streaming is started. So we're gonna put an emote. Why did I call it so weird? My title for this is Starting Stream Resets. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna change something in here, and we're gonna do off. So now we have a command that when we go live, it's gonna turn off emote only on default, right? So that's what we're gonna do. There we go. Done. We did it. Oh, really? That was something Twitch implemented? For real? Like, they were trying to do like a community-based chat where you would chat when you're offline? Weird. I don't know this history about Twitch. Interesting. Do you know how long ago this happened, Vood? Like, super curious. Oh wow, really? You could make different chat channels on your Twitch account? Wow, I'm learning something today. 100% had never heard of this. Yeah, I mean, I've been watching Twitch for a long time now. I mean, I probably started in, I don't know, like the early 10s. But I also wasn't really, I was more just a viewer lurker. I didn't really chat much in Twitch when I watched Twitch. But live chat. Interesting. So about 2 years. So about 2 years ago, they implemented it. What's going on right now? We're dropping a bunch of frames. What's going on? We're like at a 1% drop rate. Kind of weird. But anyway, that's Touch Portal. That's the power of Touch Portal. When you start your stream, when you turn off your stream, you can just have actions like immediately go. But one thing I'm going to do also, actually, let's do this just right now. I'll show you. We have this outro button, and basically when I hit this outro button, it, rolls the credits. And I actually think that is a really great time to turn the emote only mode on. Yeah, this is I know Twitch has been having a lot of challenges lately We're nice Vood. Yeah, I really like that. Yeah, we're something's happened. I'm just keeping an eye out. It looks like we're not stable anymore. Yeah, let me what am I looking? Where? What's the page I'm thinking of? The stream. Ooh, I have this bookmarked. Streaming. Twitch Inspector. That's what it's called. Yeah, I'm looking at the Twitch Inspector. So I don't know if you've ever used this. Here, I'll show it on stream real quick. So there's a Twitch Inspector right here. And you can go in and you can kind of see like what's happening with the stream, right? And one thing that's really cool, I don't know if a lot of people know that you can do this. One thing that's super cool about the Twitch Inspector is that you can actually stream. You can do like a test stream. And if you go back, I think it's here. Where is it? Anyway, there's a link that there's something you can paste into OBS to make it so that you're actually not live and you're just connected to their servers for testing. But yeah, we hit like, look at this super huge unstable event that happened. Not too sure what happened right there, but it looks like we're kind of stabilizing out. All right. Well, thanks for sticking around. We'll have to be a little bit mindful about checking the inspector, checking just to see that the stream is doing all right. It looks like we are good now. So I'm not gonna reset the stream right now. We're gonna go into meditation. Yeah, let's do a 10-minute meditation. Join me if you will. I'll offer a little bit of guidance, but basically going to be focusing on the breath. That's what we do. Focus on the breath, current moment. Breath is always with you. So let's start that 10 minutes, and then we'll get into some Psychonauts and some non-violent communication. All right. All right. Just gonna sit in a nice upright posture. Close the eyes. Focus on the breath. Inhalation, the exhalation. There might be sounds while you meditate, and that's okay. Sometimes people feel that meditation should be absent of sound. And those judgments will most likely keep you outside of the current moment because you will be thinking and you will be judging about those sounds. Actually, those sounds are also present moment. You can use sound as something to focus on without thinking about why that sound is happening or judging the sound or pushing away from the sound. Just accepting the sound is happening and that you're hearing the sound. Occasionally, you're going to find yourself lost in thought. Or maybe frequently you'll find yourself lost in thought. But if you can take a moment to recognize that you're lost in thought and bring yourself back to a present moment, whether you're focusing on breath, sound, feeling, any of those senses, come back to your breath. You are finding yourself lost in thought. And welcome back. Always wonder if I'm gonna say something when we're really close to finishing. And today was yes. The answer is yes to that question. I found myself an answer. Isn't that strange? Maybe not so strange. It was bound to happen. All right, and we had a stable stream during meditation. Let's go. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday. If anybody joined during meditation progress during the meditation process, welcome in. We do meditations on Monday. 10 minutes. They say that 10 minutes of meditation is great to do as a daily practice. Just 10 minutes. Like, you don't have to do a whole day. Has anybody on channel done a whole day of meditation? I have. And it's those days are very special. But it doesn't have to be a whole day of meditation. Yeah, Voodoo does it in the morning when he wakes up. Awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks for sharing that, Vood. I love hearing from chat, and I find it so inspiring and awesome, and it just makes me feel like, it makes me feel good. Let's talk about, hey Maxwell, good morning. Yeah, welcome in. I love hearing about other people's practice of meditation because I'm trying to do NVCC. I'm trying to do nonviolent communication today, like talking about my emotions. I know, so there's this judgment, and I'm trying to steer clear away from sharing the judgment, but the judgment is essentially that I feel supported when I hear about other people meditating, because I feel more of the community when I know other people are doing similar action. But what emotion it makes me feel, I guess it makes me feel happy, or makes me feel joyful. So I love hearing about it, because I think I don't know, for some reason it surprises me, and that's a judgment, right? It's a judgment that it surprises me how many people meditate. And I guess I need to think about letting go of that judgment. You know, there's a lot of meditators in the world, and yeah, it's not necessary to feel alone in the practice. How is everybody's Monday? How you doing? How was your weekend? How was everybody's weekend today, or this week? How was everybody's weekend? So yeah, we're gonna be getting into Psychonauts. We'll be getting into that shortly, actually. I'm gonna work on updating our thing. Psychonauts. We're gonna begin our playthrough of Psychonauts today. So this game is apparently around 12 hours, so we're gonna break it up into multiple sessions. Yeah, we'll probably be just streaming it one time a week, and we have another game in progress, which is Neo, which we were also playing on Mondays. So I don't know, for some reason I felt really drawn today with Psychonauts. So maybe Psychonauts is going to relate to nonviolent communication. I'm unsure why there was such a pulling towards Psychonauts today, but we felt pulled. And sometimes, do you do this, chat? Sometimes you just feel the sense of doing something because it's pulling you towards it. Does anybody else navigate sometimes through life that way? You kind of just allow the doors to open for you, and you see where it takes you. Yeah, you had a good weekend, Maxwell? Awesome. Hey, you're communicating and hanging out with new friends. Fun. Yeah, awesome. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Not uh-oh. I saw our drop frames went from red to orange, and I thought we were dropping frames. We're not dropping frames. Just so you know, in case you're, yeah, let me know if there's any instability. I don't know if Twitch is having some network issues today, but we had a little bit of a dip earlier in the stream when we just got started, like the first 10 minutes. So I've just been kind of mindful about what's happening on stream, making sure that if I need to take any actions or anything like that. But that's awesome, Maxwell. I'm happy to hear that you're hanging out with some new friends. It's good. It's good to yeah, find new friends. People to hang out with. I like it. What was that? Yeah, nice. I'm guessing you enjoyed your time. Wow, people are seeing ads already. Wow, we haven't even gotten to gameplay. And yeah, we're gonna be, I don't know, I'm trying to figure out when I'm gonna actually do the submittal to remove ads from the channel. I think it might be this week. But yeah, that's one thing I put down on the thing is if anybody wants to support the channel, you're more than welcome to head over to Patreon. That's how we're going to be asking people to support in the future. If they want to support, it's always optional. But yeah, we're updates to the channel. That's what's happening. We're gonna be changing it up in 2022 for sure. I mean, probably the clip end of December it will also have changed, but yeah, we're gonna be changing up the channel and the way that viewers are able to support the channel. So, just a heads up, anybody in the chat, anybody viewing the VOD or anything like that, we're going to be changing. We're going to be changing up the channel. I have some thoughts about this. I'm going to probably be discussing this a little bit on Twitter and in the Discord. I haven't made a post yet about it, but I'm kind of like curious about people's thoughts about the the Twitch environment. Blarg, hey Ratio, I hope you're feeling well. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're the more I've been finding out about Twitch, the more that I've been finding out that there's Twitch has a certain culture. And I've been learning about Twitch culture, and the Twitch culture is like kind of different than what I'm trying to foster in my channel, and it's an interesting thing. And I mean, we're still gonna be here on Twitch. However, I'm also really thinking about the different, the other different resources that we could be available on, right? And yeah, not that a culture can't. I mean, culture can shift, right? A culture can shift, but I find it really interesting how apparently Twitch has a very toxic culture. And you know, toxicity is definitely something that I'm questioning in my life, and how to offer things that are something besides toxicity. Like, I'm trying to be, that's kind of just how I've wanted to shift in my life and how I'm navigating it and really questioning that toxicity. So it's interesting to be a streamer that is kind of doing something different than the general feeling tone of an environment. And and I appreciate every streamer that I find on Twitch, and that that is really trying to offer something different. I really value that. So I just want to say thank you. Thank you for every streamer, every person that I've gotten to know that is really offering something different than toxicity on Twitch. Because I really think, with this attention economy, we have, as communicators, as streamers, we have the ability to influence people in our lives, and I think this will, we do see reflections of how we communicate and what we offer in the world, and we see these things happen in the world. Yeah, I mean, I think toxicity is a part of human behavior. However, and we can be molded by our surroundings, right? So, it's yeah, I mean, I think there's some truth to that. But we can also show and express ourselves in different ways, right? And that's what nonviolent communication is about, is really, so we're gonna get into Psychonauts shortly, but let me bring up a first couple talking points about nonviolent communication, right? Is that so nonviolent communication is something that was coined, I believe it was coined specifically by Marshall Rosenberg, and they have a bunch of books on nonviolent communication if you want to check it out. But basically the essence of nonviolent communication was like this better way, this is a judgment, but they felt that there was a better way of communicating. And so Rosenberg wrote papers and a thesis on how we might better communicate with others, right? Because communication is definitely it's so important for us, right, in our lives. Like, having communication with others is kind of like the essential thing in life, right? And sometimes communication can lead to conflicts and misunderstandings. However, and I think this is why I kind of want to get into this point, is because it deals with this whole toxicity thing. And yeah, so Ratio is interested in following more positive people, and likewise, me too. And I think the understanding is that, like, all of human beings have the capacity of compassion and empathy, right? So, hey, Gameplay Boy, thanks for lurking. Appreciate it. And yeah, we're all learning voodoo. Like, we're all learning, and it's, a lot of this information is also good reminders to myself. Yeah, and yeah, it's all about learning and, like, taking the time to see when we do things that might be hurting others, right? And nonviolent communication is a lot about knowing how to express your emotions, right? But let's get back to this, the compassion and empathy, right? So if we're in a toxic environment, the judgment that I have about toxicity is that the environment is not going to feel very compassionate or empathetic, right? It's going to be the opposite. It's kind of be the opposite of nonviolent communication. It's toxic. It's going to be hurtful. It's not going to be empathetic. It's not going to be compassionate. And so the connection, it's like nonviolent communication is about, like, connecting with ourselves and others where compassion is natural. It's a natural part of the communication. And I'm really drawn towards it. I think some of the things that I've struggled and I continue to struggle with are when I'm, you know, like I'm not having my needs met. So, and then like I can react because I don't feel like my needs are met, right? And then instead of like allowing me to feel the emotion, like what emotion am I feeling right now? And then figuring out like what needs are being met, and then have a request to who I'm communicating with on how I could meet my needs. Yeah. What's going on, UDV? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, nice Ratio. I was reading through your text, and yeah, I think therapy is such a wonderful thing to get involved with. I've really appreciated that. Yeah. It's such a positive thing. Super, super positive. But yeah, it's a lot of us, like this is kind of one of the talking points of like how we often we grow up being told how to feel, right? Like boys are told that, they should act this way, and girls are told they should act this way, and so like we often condition each other and ourselves, or we get conditioned with how do men act, right? Right? Like how does a valuable man act, or a smart man act, right? And yeah, so we can often get conditioned into acting a certain way or ignoring certain things like our own emotions. And I think that those can be challenging things. Yeah, the suck it up. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Ratio. Definitely. Yeah, and so we hide from ourselves, like this act of like sucking it up or ignoring our emotions, like we then like distance ourselves from our authentic self, right? Is that we feel emotion, but then we like hide it and sometimes dilute ourselves from even having the emotion rather than feeling the emotion. Or we learn to only have certain emotions, right? Or we learn to empower, like, well, men should empower these types of emotions because this is how men should be, right? And or women, either way. And yeah, it can be really challenging. So yeah, really, really challenging. I'm having a moment of reflection on whether or not we should start gameplay and continue the conversation, or whether we should just keep talking about all the different talking points with NVCC, or nonviolent communication. I like to call it NVCC. It's just the acronym in me. Yeah. But whenever I say NVCC, I'm talking about nonviolent communication. But I realize that not everybody uses NVCC as an acronym for nonviolent communication. It's how it was taught to me when I was learning about nonviolent communication, and so I often roll with that. Yeah, I often roll with that. But yeah, so let me kind of finish the the gist of nonviolent communication, and then when we start playing the game, we can kind of dive a little bit deeper. And so everybody like kind of is on the same understanding, and we don't like, I feel if we start the game right now, I feel like we're going to be dividing what is nonviolent communication. So it's a way to resolve differences peacefully, right? So that's one part of the process of what nonviolent communication, why we would use nonviolent communication, is that we want to resolve differences peacefully. And so how do we do that? Well, it's about empathetically listening, and then also being able to honestly express yourself. Right? So here's a thought process that I'm happening, like honest expression. There's this thought process that I'm having right now. And there's this anxiety. So I'm feeling anxious. This is part of it, right? I'm feeling anxious that I should stop talking about nonviolent communication and I should start playing a game, right? And my anxiety is due to the hypothetical needs of the viewer, of you. And so I'm feeling that I might not be meeting your needs by continuing to talk about nonviolent communication. And this is a judgment, right? So this is an opinion. This might be a criticism against myself, or a judgment, an interpretation with what's happening on stream, or who's chatting or who's not chatting, right? Like all these building things, all these things are falling into place where I'm like trying to make a decision on how to move forward, right? And yeah, it's an interesting thing. So it's like, well, I'm feeling anxious. And this is why I really like meditation. This is why I think meditation is so helpful, and I've found it to be so helpful to me. It's not why I think, it's what I've found, actually. So meditation and how it relates to nonviolent communication is that I find that through meditation, I become more aware of what's actually happening right now, which has become really, really helpful in my life. It's been really helpful to be like, find myself, oh, I'm feeling anxious right now, right? And this relates to nonviolent communication because this is a feeling. Anxiousness is a feeling. Yeah. So I'm feeling anxious. And if I'm feeling anxious, and this is how it relates to meditation, is that a lot of times just allowing yourself to feel what you're feeling is a step into letting go of it, right? That's what I've found, is when I can like actually feel like, oh, this is what's happening. That is like part of the process of just allowing it to go. So, yeah. Honest expression. There's some honest expression for you. Yeah. So, to wrap up, nonviolent communication is really identifying what you're feeling, not what you're thinking. And this is what we're going to start diving into as we get into Psychonauts. But actually what you're feeling, not what you're thinking, or not the opinion of what you're feeling, right? But the exact emotion. So we're talking like anger, happy, anxiety or stress, right? The feelings, not what's happening, but what we're feeling. They like to say, or often is used as, what is alive in you? So like, what is actually the emotion that you're feeling? And then 2, what could happen to make your life more wonderful. And another way to think about this is, what needs aren't being met that would subside this feeling that you have. So sometimes, I mean, and it's really good to communicate or think or express like the joyful feelings. So sometimes your needs, you're feeling fulfilled, right? Your needs are being met, and you feel happy. You're feeling good. You're feeling loved. You're feeling warm, right? And identifying that is very positive, right? Because every time we can connect with ourselves, feeling joy, feeling happy, and not ignoring that is a way to recognize it, right? So we want to recognize those parts. But a lot of times when we're feeling down, right? I mean, feeling down is not emotion, that is a thought. But if we're feeling drained or depressed or angry, most of these challenging emotions happen because we have some sort of need that we feel is not being met. Or we have a belief, or we're afraid that the need is not going to be met. So, all right. That is what nonviolent communication is. We're going to start our Psychonauts journey. It's beginning. And we're going to continue the nonviolent communication. So, if you're new to the channel at all, or if you want to participate, do you practice or want to practice nonviolent communication in your life? That is the question of the day. And yeah, let's start up some Psychonauts. I definitely, to answer my own question, the answer is definitely I want to practice nonviolent communication. Taking a look at the whoa, what's going on here?
Yep.
Okay. I mean, we're continuing. I basically started up the game just to make sure it was gonna play, but I guess I might have to select. Okay, I don't know what's going on. We're busting in. We got the Psychonauts going, and we're on this big brain. And this is definitely, I guess it's part of the game, but maybe it's loading? I don't know what's going on. Like, straight up don't know what's going on. I guess load? Oh. Why would you use continue? That's... Yeah. I want to load. So we're basically in this camp. What we learned is we're like in this camp.
Hey, Raz! Hurry up! You don't want to be late for basic braining! Woohoo! Basic braining is the best class ever!
As loud. We need to do something about it. Okay. Yeah. Options. Yeah, this is so weird. So like, I don't know if the PC version is meant to be like this, but when we get to this part, I have to use the mouse. Like, the controller doesn't work. I don't know. It's really weird, but I know this is a you're not interested in the philosophy and the practice of nonviolent, but Yeah. But you think as a whole, it's a great practice that we should communicate in a more nonviolent way. So how would you ratio, that's interesting. How would you communicate in a more nonviolent way without understanding maybe some good some resourceful principles on how to make that happen? And it's interesting that your dog attacked you during the typing out of that message. Yeah. Maybe Fox is telling you to pay attention. All right. Yeah. Okay. The sounds are not done yet. Did it not save? Yeah, I'm gonna just maybe turn all these down. I don't know what's going on. But the game is like super loud. That's better. That seems better. Gotcha. So it's kind of it sounds.
So, you're dating Elka now. Does that mean we won't hang out as much?
Shoot, I reckon things ain't gonna change one bit. Doggone it, partner. No woman's never gonna...
Hey, you're gonna make my boyfriend late for class. Come on, James. Come on.
Oh, weird. And the bot's being all weird now. The bot's not using its name. Like, what is going on? And that looks like I have sticky right controller. Interesting. So, Ratio, it sounds like you're interested in the oh, what? You're interested in the world participating more non-violently, but you have trouble dedicating any time to understand how you might do so. Your first arrowhead. Arrowheads are made of titanium, a rare psychoactive mineral which makes them very valuable. You can use arrowheads to buy the items at the camp store and the other places you find. Okay. And we got a loose Psy card. Collect 9 of these. You can build a Psy challenge marker out of them. Interesting. Yeah, Voodoo, it does. Yeah, so make a Kaizo hack that would teach you. That would do it for you, huh? Yeah. All right, man, like look at this. We can just we're going to do that later. I mean, I'm here, I should do it, but whoa. Check out that thing. What was that? You need it to be relatable content. So like in a game would be relatable content. Is that how it Yeah, thank you for assigning the points. I meant to ask you to do that. Well, if we know that it's like, if nonviolent communication is more emotion-based, and then figuring out how to communicate...
I'm telling you for the last time, no. I would never do that. I could never kill everyone.
Never kill everyone.
Iraz,
Squirrel trouble?
they're liars is all. Whatever they tell you, it's a lie.
I'll take your word for it. You going to class?
Yeah, I'll meet you up there. As soon as I get these guys to shut up.
All
Shut
right.
up!
I want to turn on subtitles. Let's see if we can do that. Subtitles. Is there subtitles? Just in case you can't hear it. Don't see subtitles. Maybe it's in sound. There it is. Subtitles. And it looks like we need the voice volume a little bit up. Yeah, I'm super happy with the PC. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Man, the mouse is super weird. It like has a mind of its own. It's the weirdest thing. Okay. Okay, we're good. Continue. Oh. We just did something. Something just happened. I feel like we just skipped information. I feel like they were talking and we didn't hear any of it. You get that feeling as well? But see, that's not a feeling, that's not an emotion, right? That's opinion on how the game was being played.
And by worse, did you possibly mean the best? Because that's what I was thinking.
Oh,
Can't see
not this
anything.
again.
The Whispering Rockers.
What?
That's my band name idea. Why aren't you guys in Coach Oleander's class?
Are you kidding? A kid got killed in that class last year.
I heard it was a bunch of kids, Phoebe.
Well, I heard it was a bunch of blind kids and the coach threw them off a cliff.
Yeah, because they were late for class.
You'd better hurry, kid. Now, where were we, Quinn?
Yeah, Quentin.
Hey, how's everybody tonight? You
Stupid
feeling
lame
itchy?
people.
I said you feeling itchy?
Watch it, Quentin.
Or what? You'll burn me? You know you can't burn me. You got a block. That's why we're friends.
going to need
You're
right.
Okay.
That's why we're in a band together.
I'm feeling a little bit, so what am I feeling? I'm feeling a little disturbed. There's just a lot of dialogue going on, and I'm finding it a little bit confusing. So what do I need right now? I'm feeling the need for it to be a little bit less hectic in the game. Okay, we can slide on stuff. That's cool. We have this like, we have a double jump in this game. Who's this?
You, new boy. Seen bear lurking in woods?
Nope.
Positive. Giant, hairless bear.
Nope.
In Russia, bears much smaller. Also more hair. Less lurking. Always eager to wrestle. This one, hide and run.
I'll let you know if I see anything.
Cannot lurk forever, bear.
A lot of times we can express what we're feeling as like an opinion on what's actually happening, right? So for instance, something happens for me. This is how I can relate to this huge, is that occasionally I feel if I were to say you're not listening to me, right? I feel like you're not listening to me. That's not an emotion. That's an opinion, and it's a thought on what's happening right now, which may or may not be true. And so, to relate it back to emotion, I might say, I'm feeling frustrated, or I'm feeling sad, or I'm feeling mad, or I'm feeling angry because I'm not feeling heard. And so
The rest of camp is off limits until you have a basic braining merit badge.
okay.
Now get.
So the need, so in nonviolent communication, the emotion is frustration and the need is to be heard. And so that's when we break it down to, well, how do we get the needs met? And so I might then communicate, well, I want to be heard, or I want to know that I'm heard. And so I might have a request to chat, right? I might be like, hey, chat, can you let me know that this is making sense, or do you have any questions? And then the interaction will then make me feel heard, right? And the important thing, ooh, we can slide down this handrail. This is like skater park game.
Hey, where you going, Maloof?
Shh! I snuck out. That class is a death trap for crazy people. But once
Whoops.
you're in, you can use these smelling salts to sneak out. Take mine. I don't need them anymore. I'm calling my parents to come get me before I get hurt.
Too late!
Bobby! Ah!
Hey, kid! You owe me 5 arrowheads for this week's protection service.
Cough it up, my loser, or you'll be coughing up bloody tears.
Hey, leave him alone.
I heard a rumor that you were raised in the circus. Well, let me put this in terms you'll understand. I'm the strong man around here.
Really? Because you look more like the cotton candy.
Benny, put this kid's death on my to-do list.
Come on, we'll see him in class.
Yeah, we'll settle this on the battlefield.
Dang. Journal is a great place to see what you've done so far and plan what you're going to do next. You can use it to save and load your progress, change your options, and there's a helpful map. Okay. So I think that's this. Yeah. Yeah, so we got some psi cards. So we're in the kids' cabin. We got 4 of 12. There's other things to get. And this is kind of like the big game stuff. And this is what we're working on. And if we get a mental vault, that's there. Yep, in the map. Sweet. Oh, that's weird. Up is down and down is up. Okay. I mean, I need that to be true to this, but to the perspective, the 3D perspective, but it's weird when it gets into the 2D perspective.
They seem to all be in a trance while they astrally project themselves into the coach's sight, which is awesome.
Huh?
Hey, Chloe, what are you doing?
The coach uses this to broadcast his thoughts across the camp. I think I can tune it to reach my people in space.
Okay. Well, let's talk to
Coach
the coach.
Oleander, I'm reporting for basic braining.
Son, do you realize that to take my course, I will have to pull you into my mind, and you will have to relive every bullet-scarred memory of every battle I have ever faced. Won't be pretty. Are you sure you wouldn't rather run around a bit more in the sunshine first?
I'm ready, sir.
I'm ready.
Well then. You're late, soldier. Now get in here and give me 20.
So, this is it. The mental world.
It looks like a dentist office.
It looks real
Mental
small too.
Dentist office.
It's
It's a recruiting office, kids, and I'm here to recruit you for the greatest job in the world, being a psychonaut. It's about fighting a war for mental freedom. Are you ready to face torture, insanity, and death? Because this is your last chance to chicken out.
Oh, me, sir. I'd like to chicken out, please.
Too late, soldier.
But you said...
There's only one way out of here. Fighting. I want one of you chickens to sock me square in the jaw. I warn you, once you do, the war is on.
Okay.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go, go, go!
Charge!
What kind of obstacle course is this? That kid just got killed.
A mental obstacle course, you bleeding heart. He's not dead. His astral projection just got kicked out of my mind. And I'll kick your astral projection out of here too if you don't get moving right now. Move, move, move!
I don't know if I have an issue with this Xbox controller or it's just like super sensitive in the game, but yeah, this is kind of a weird thing. Yep. Okay. Just teaching us some basics.
Relax. That's just a figment of my imagination. You can run right through figments. They help you rank up, and when you rank up, you earn new psychic powers. So whenever you see a figment, suck it up, soldier. Come on, get that figment.
Your first figment. Collect 100 figment points and you'll be promoted. If you get promoted to a high enough rank, you will earn a new psychic ability. Nice.
Be a figgy piggy. Who's Coach's little piggy?
All right. So obstacle course has 73 figments. All right. So there's a lot to run into.
Hey, what are you staring at? We all have emotional baggage, kid. Why don't you make yourself useful? Sort some of it out while you're in here. Keep your eyes peeled for a tag that matches. Could be anywhere.
Okay, so we need a matching tag. Oh, whoops. I just had that frame skip. Missed my jump.
You will pick up that tag and you will put it on that bag you just found. Unless you'd rather just drop and give me 20 right now.
Super aggro. Oh, that's a figment. That's a figment.
Hard, son.
Oh, they're not only red. Good to know. Good to know. So yeah, a lot of times with communication is that when we express criticism or judgments or interpretations, they can often make people feel that what they're doing is incorrect. And so nonviolent communications, like, it's also...
You're like molasses going uphill in January.
There we go.
With crutches.
Trying to make people feel a bit more supported. Right? Oh, okay. Yeah, the figments. Yeah, we already got 40. This is crazy.
Mentalis uberalis. Watch out! Fire down below!
And, oh. Whoops. Who's this?
We can't get past this. This is stupid.
Looks like a test. There's probably a secret, more advanced route.
What's that supposed to mean? You think you're more advanced than me, new kid?
Sorry, what?
I'm not stupid. You're stupid. The coach is stupid. The whole camp is stupid. That thing flying at you is stupid.
What's flying at me? Whoa!
Bobby Zeltz's foot, that's what! You stupid new kid! Yeah!
Whoa! Oh. Thanks for saving me.
Well, actually, I was saving this plant.
Never seen one so meaty before.
I have. It's been appearing in this creepy nightmare I keep having.
You're having nightmares? Oh, I've been reading about how to fix those. Will you let me see one?
No.
Alright. Well, we definitely have stuff to get down there. But... yeah. We're just gonna go get it. Oops.
Come on. One nightmare.
Nope.
So yeah, how I was trying to make that relatable to myself was that I've had this perspective, and this is one thing I've grown up with my family. It's kind of like a family dynamic that was taught to me, was that
you'll have plenty of time to stand around when you're dead.
To be heard or to communicate that you're hearing somebody, there's this there was this habit that our family would say okay, like they would acknowledge it verbally that they've heard the person. Like, oh yeah, I heard you, or okay, or oh yeah, interesting, or uh-huh, or just saying something so that the person would feel acknowledged. And so one thing I struggle with is I get frustrated, particularly when I'm having a conversation with somebody and they don't acknowledge me in some way, like say like, oh yeah, okay, or uh-huh, or, and it's because like I'm wanting to be heard. I want to know that I'm heard, and the way I feel that I'm heard is by somebody saying, communicating in some sort of way that, hey, I'm hearing you.
Joey.
No.
Because I'm gonna call you Slowy Joey.
That's not my name.
What was that, Slowy? I can't hear ya. You're talking too slow.
And so one thing that's been kind of helpful for me to realize is that when I'm feeling sad because I think that because I have this perspective that I'm being unheard, that I'm talking and people aren't listening, or the person I'm trying to have a communication with isn't listening, then I can be like, oh, that's when I can make a request. I can say like, hey, I'm not feeling heard right now, and I would feel heard if you were to acknowledge when I say something, you know, like, oh yeah, okay, or
plenty of time to stand around when you're dead.
I want to get those things, you know. Anyway, some sort of verbal acknowledgement that what's being said is being heard. And then that's when I can make a request and let people, like somebody, know that this is why I feel, this is why I'm feeling this way, this is why I'm feeling sad, or this is why I'm feeling frustrated. Because now I've identified the emotion that I'm feeling, and then I'm identifying the need that's not being met. And that allows me to communicate it and request it and let somebody know that how they can meet my needs. And of course, here's the other trick of it, right? Is that respecting when somebody says no to meeting your needs, right? Because just because somebody requests something of you doesn't mean that you need to do it. Alright. You've just absorbed positive mental health. Maintaining your mental health is important, because if you run out, you will not be able to maintain your astral projection in this mine. You'll be kicked back into the real world. Oh, okay. Who's this? Oh, we found... This was a... Did not realize that was a chest.
Mentalis uberalis!
So I guess it makes sense. It makes sense to hit objects in the game.
You'll have plenty of time to stand around when you're dead.
And how much of the... We have 48 of 53? Oh, okay. And there are the different... So there's 5 bags in the obstacle course. I get it. Yeah, let me know if anybody has any questions about the MBCC topic, or, I mean, any questions in general as well. You're more than welcome to ask me. Okay.
You'll have plenty of time to stand around when you're dead.
Hey, slow down, kid. If you pass me around, you'll make us look bad, and Bobby will pound you deaf. Bobby, can you hear me? Where are you? Don't leave me alone out here, Bobby. I'm frightened. I'm frightened.
Watch those mines, kid. They'll blow you up like a tin-cent kazoo.
Hey, what's going on,
Hey,
Panda?
Toby,
How are
what's
you
wrong?
doing?
They keep blowing up.
Follow me. I'll help you through the mines.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never played this game. I've heard really good things, though. So... I'm guessing each mine is active.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Huh? How about over this way? How do I get this guy? Oh no. That dude blew up. I blew up. Okay. This is tricky. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm learning what this game's all about. I guess we go up. Okay. I wonder if that's kind of like a hint. Should do that. Okay. Right? I'm gonna take it as a hint. So have you played through this entire game, Panda?
The plane's going down, soldier. Hit that door and Geronimo.
Hey, no one told me to pack a chute.
Did Washington have a chute when he crossed the Delaware? Just jump, sissy.
Here we go.
Well, I guess we're all going to die. Is there like a climax to this story? Didn't I mention the gopher yet? Thought I hit that. Okay, let me start over. First, we went to the end of our street, and then we turned left, and then we turned right, and then we turned a soft right, and then we turned a deep left.
What is going on right now?
Side road, and then we stopped and asked for directions. And then Lady had to go to the bathroom. And then Lady saw a gopher. And then Lady had to stop and scratch. And then I bent down to tie my shoe. And then we walked 3 miles. And then we walked 2 miles. And then we walked 4 miles. And then we walked half a mile. And then we made a U-turn. And then we had a snack.
Oh, okay.
And then we got lost for a while. And then we got
I think this guy just goes on forever.
And then I gave Lady a bone.
Yeah. So you've started this game like 3 or 4 times and you've seen the end. We didn't get everything. Holy moly. That was loud.
Hey, look! It's Raz!
Yay! Raz is here!
Yeah! Maybe you'll be able to beat this darn game. We can't do it.
Yeah, we're no good, and the coach won't open the gate until someone wins.
Yay, Raz! Just punch that to start.
Is that right, Panda? Do you understand, like, is there something about it that yeah, like, wait.
You
There
scored
we go.
enough points on this course, kid, and I'll give you a reward.
I guess essentially, do you know why? Do you know why you struggle? Or maybe you don't struggle. Maybe you enjoy what you enjoy and then you stop. Gotcha. Okay. Target course. Points needed 20. Time given 60. You won't receive any points for hitting friendly targets.
Punch, punch, punch!
Punch, punch, punch!
Punch!
Okay.
Hooray!
Punch, punch, punch! Punch, punch, punch!
Yay, Raz!
Yay, Raz! Punch! Hooray!
Punch, punch, punch! Punch, punch, punch!
Punch, punch,
Oh,
punch!
that's not much time.
Punch! Hooray!
Punch, punch, punch! Hooray!
Yay, Raz! Punch, punch, punch!
Punch, Raz!
Oh, it's getting quicker.
Punch!
Dang.
Hooray! Punch, Raz! Punch!
Nope. Nope.
Punch, punch, punch! Yay, Raz!
Punch!
Come on.
Hey, good
There we
job,
go.
soldier. Now here's your reward.
Sweet, we got a figment.
Most people, they got something to hide. They store away their shame, their dirty little secrets in these tiny vaults in their minds. The enemy is not allowed any secrets in wartime, are they, soldier?
Interesting.
Go ahead and bust open this vault. I got nothing to hide.
Okay. I hear you, Panda. Like, so, like, one thing that happens for me is, I know I can struggle with sometimes, like, I've been thinking a lot about this, just personally, like, what happens and why I put games down and don't continue them. And, yeah, I've discussed it a lot on channel, and I like to discuss it because I like to try to, like, understand what's going on for myself. Alright, this guy can teleport me to any previously visited area in the current mental world. Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, I don't wanna warp though. And for me it's like, when I stagnate, like sometimes I do things in games that stagnate my progress. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And when I start stagnating, I have a harder time finishing a game. Like, I've noticed that stagnation. Oh, I don't think this is the right color, huh?
Ah, good. You enjoy that. One of my favorites.
Okay, Psychic Arrowhead. They'll add up over time. Oh, wait, what? What's this? What just happened? I guess we're reliving his experience. Okay, Oleander's Pride. View this memory, check out the memories page. Okay. So we just got that guy's memory. Oh wait, this is obstacle course number 2? We didn't get... Wow, we missed so many of obstacle course number 1. Yeah, Panda, I get ya. So yeah, like there was something behind your motivation and desire to whoa. Oh dang. I didn't realize this was a one of the things. I guess I do want to go back to the other place. I don't know, maybe I will probably do the go back okay, I got 5 lives. Oh no, this is weird. Yeah, there's definitely certain spots you can't get hit. Oh, come on. That was a good dodge. No. Okay, I'm not dodging well. I'm trying to figure out where my lives are. I don't understand what my lives are. Okay. Yeah, we need to jump before we cross. Oh shit. That was no good. Dang. Oh, I see. We're doing this hard mode. Don't mind me. We were totally doing this hard mode. So silly. Absolutely silly. Let me read that message. Yes, of course. No. It's that's totally okay. And I'm like, I'm not a super stickler for the, you know, things getting spoiled. I just, yeah, it's totally okay.
Yeah, classic Zen.
Oh wow. That was weird. Gravity like just totally shifted. But yeah, totally okay to share that. See if there's any things down there. No. I feel like this means level done. Oh well. Sliding now. Oh no. Get it. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some other things that cause me like not to finish games that I enjoy. I mean, definitely if I stop enjoying it, right?
Grab poles like that and swing on them. It's all about upper body strength, you know?
Wait, what? Okay. Like maybe you can only go up a certain way. No, let's see, this is messed up. Nope. Oh my goodness. What is that, Voodoo? Oh, so yeah, it's like if you finish the game, it's the story's over. Okay. There we go. You press Y. And what does that mean for you, Vood? What is game attention deficit disorder? Yeah, no, I get that. I can get like not wanting to finish something because it means it's done. Totally. Woo! Got through. Alright, what are we doing? Gotta look around.
Hold it right there, boy. That's a mental cobweb. You can collect them with a specialized piece of equipment once you get checked out on it. Till then, just steer clear of them.
Okay, he said steer clear of them, and what do? I go run into it the first chance I get, right? Silly. Alright, we gotta get this this green one. Yeah, it can be. I can understand that, Vood. Like, come on, what's going on? All right. Yeah, we're gonna get into this. Whoa. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's I've been trying to. Oh no. Totally, oh no. Yeah, so I don't see what goes down when we die. I don't know if we have lives. I'm not getting the sense that we have lives. Yeah, I've been trying to think about like the games that I've been playing on stream but I haven't finished, right? Because there have been a few games like we haven't finished Horizon Zero Dawn, and we didn't finish Red Dead Redemption 2.
Stay away from it. You still get a participation ribbon at the end of camp.
But honestly, I think we would have had an easier time. So, kind of my comments on like some of the games that I stopped playing on stream is sometimes I continue playing them off stream, but I won't play them on stream because it seems like I don't get it doesn't seem like I get much interaction with community, and so I wonder if, you know, I guess I think like, well, maybe I shouldn't be playing this game. Like, people don't want to see this game being played, so why am I playing it like on the stream, right? Because I mean, I can always do it off stream.
Waiting more motivating.
Okay. Yeah, and that's what I've been noticing. Like, I've been noticing that I've been gravitating towards shorter games. Like, I feel like it's easier for people to come in and like interact with the shorter game content. All right, we can do first person mode somehow. There, we can do it that way. Okay, so we need to go get that key. Or no, we have the key.
You'll have plenty of time to stand around when you're dead.
What's up, bro? Chill out. We're just hanging out, man. Guy's super aggressive. Okay, wait.
My bowels move more than you do, Pokey.
Oh. Feel like they're good ones. Like two. Yeah, and that's one thing I've also been learning, Panda. By the way, Panda, do you stream, Panda? I don't think I've asked you this yet. No! Oh no! I feel like you're very knowledgeable about kind of the streaming mindset and mentality that streamers might contemplate, and that's why I'm getting the feeling that maybe you do stream. Okay, I'm actually kind of curious. Whoa, oh no, what did we do? Yeah, we can't do that. So yeah, we can't we can't click outside a game. It totally messes it
Onward and
up.
upward, soldier.
Oh no, and now I can't read chat, I have to do it again. Sorry, chat. I clicked on something which made it so I couldn't read what you all were saying. Gotcha. Yeah, so yeah, you're well, I would say that you have the knowledge. Oh, get it. What? I'm having depth perception challenges with this game. Like it's interesting, like... Whoa.
Onward and upward, soldier.
Okay, we got that. Alright, so let's get this plane. We should be able to get that. There we go. We got that one. Yeah, this is... I need to look into this controller because it's 55 of 79. I feel like this game is uber sensitive, and so I'm having like some issues of it pressing right. All right.
Hey,
Problem
kid,
is,
I think I see a silver dollar out there in that rail. Why don't you walk out there a bit and pick it up?
whoa, 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 whoa! I didn't mean to do this. Oh no. Okay.
Ha, sucker. See you at the bottom.
Oh no, I missed that one.
Less waiting, more motivating.
Dang. I don't know if we can actually punch those guys.
End of the line, sucker! Oh!
Yeah, I just have to get used to it, I think. Okay, so this guy can give us get us back to different parts. Okay.
The old rolling tunnel of crazy logs bit. An old one, but a hard one. What you gotta do is...
What do we gotta do?
Who we kidding? You're never gonna make it through that.
Come on, let's have faith. Getting all these items seems challenging right now. There we go. Oh, dang it. Get him. I missed it again. Okay. Here we go. Oh, get it. No. Oh. Oh. I think we passed the test, huh? I feel like we passed the test.
Hello? Hello? Guess I'm early.
Nobody's ever passed the test before. That's what's going on, right? Yeah, and there's all these spider webs, so we need like a vacuum or something. Let's see what happens.
Hold it right there, son. Now, just what in the Sam Hill do you think you're doing in there?
I was just looking for a way out.
Oh, sorry about that. Didn't think you'd get to the end so fast. Dang, I didn't think you'd get to the end at all. You surprised me out there, kid. Here, you've earned this. Your first Psychonaut merit badge.
Nice, let's go. Those are maybe 8 more to get. That's what I'm thinking.
Glad to see a soldier come back from the field alive. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go back in. I left some good men back there.
Hey, we got an
Way to make
achievement.
us look bad in there. You are in trouble now. Bobby Zilch ain't happy. You better watch yourself, Gogglelicious.
What's that, hair boy? You want a piece of me?
Hey, Brainiacs, settle down.
Why? You worried I'm gonna hurt your boyfriend?
No, because Sasha 9 is standing right behind you.
Your performance, young cadet, was outstanding. I'd like you to report to my lab for some advanced training.
Ooh, Raz the Spaz is gonna be in a special class. Benny, remind me to give him a special beating later, okay?
Benny.
These tests are unauthorized, though, so I can't actually ask you to come. But if you happen to drop in, well, what could I do? Let me just give you this. Remember, your talent will always set you apart, Rasputin. Sometimes isolation is a good thing. It can lead to important discoveries.
That's why our name is Raz.
Wait! I don't even know what your lab is! Is this some kind of test?
Sometimes isolation is a good thing. It can lead to important discoveries.
I think there's some truth
now
in
I'm
that
hearing
statement.
things. Great.
Okay. I don't feel like Oleander is who we show the button to.
Coach?
Hey, you stole a button from the geodesic psycho-isolation chamber.
No, I didn't. Bobby Zilch gave it to me.
Should have known. That kid spends more time in the cooler than in school. Reminds me of myself when I was his age. Well, go put it back.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Where is the G?
Don't you know how to use your map?
Right, yes, sorry.
What did I just do? Alright, so we got the map. Let's go check out the map. So we gotta go over there. Sweet. Easy peasy. Well, that was weird. How about grabbing this ledge? What? That is straight up not what I meant to do. I'm kind of curious if we can open up those grates. And this is weird because we already.
I don't want to lose this button. I might not get into Sasha's secret lab without it.
Yeah. It's weird that those purple things are back. I felt like we got them, and so they would stay found. So kind of a little bit confused by that, but that's all right.
On sale now in the main store, we have a special on Dream Fluff.
No passing.
But I need to get to Sasha 9's secret lab.
Maybe you should have thought of that before.
I did think of that before. That's why I'm here now.
Exactly. Now you gotta pay the toll. 1 arrowhead. Pay up.
I found this thing. Is that what you're talking about?
Yep, that's an arrowhead.
How'd they get here?
Frankie, the new kid can't be this dumb, right? The camp's built on an Indian burial ground and...
Oh my gosh! Indians buried their dead here?
Ew! I hope not. No, stupid. They buried their arrowheads here. They're hidden underground, but they let out a little gas once in a while.
Oh.
Just like Coach Oleander. So if you see any of that stuff, just pull them right out. Like truffles. Anyway, let me have one of yours.
Are the arrowheads my lives? Is that what's going on? So I got 8. I thought the 5 next to my head on the left was would be my lives. But every time I died, it didn't go down.
Report back to me.
I was kind of
when you have enough
confused.
items for your first promotion. Now get.
Okay. Arrowheads are money.
So
Hey,
where
thanks,
do
Panda. I appreciate the.
Hey, where'd he go?
I don't know. Maybe
How
I've
does
been
that
like
old
just
guy get
really
around
deep in
so fast?
conversation, but I feel like there's a lot of assumptions being made in this game so far. What was that? Like, I don't understand why the text. I don't understand why the text comes up. I was trying to read this. Okay. Anyway, we're supposed to let's fast track it. We can't really do anything else, right? I mean, maybe we can do something else, but he was saying he didn't want to do anything because he had the coin, and now we don't have the coin. What? So can we pick this up now?
I'll let you know if I see anything.
Cannot lurk forever there. Mikhail will find you.
Huh. I feel like I lost the coin because I couldn't pick up the arrowhead before, but now, I don't know. Kind of strange. think I'm close. Yeah, go. I think I need to go that way.
Okay, call me crazy, but I have just...
Hey, what's going on, Prog 2? How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, that does make sense. That does make that. Whoops. Okay. I'm getting so turned around. My freaking analog. I'm gonna have to. Before we play this next. Before we play this again.
New kid, ain't you?
I'm gonna have to try a new controller.
I'm doing some advanced training right now, as a matter of fact, so I don't think new kid is really a name that you want to get too used to saying.
Hold on there. You're not doing Sasha 9's advanced training that he does in his secret underground lab, are you? Hidden
Straight
deep
up.
within the iron walls of the GPC, where no one can hear you screaming?
Why, yes, I am.
Sakes alive.
Well, nice knowing you.
Okay. And we haven't found out, haven't really discovered why we want money, but I figure it'll be helpful, right?
Hey, was that you? Looking at me?
Maybe you should try getting over yourself? There were a lot of other people on that stage besides you.
No, just now. In the woods. No. It must have been something else. You don't smell like pond scum.
Nice. You should write greeting cards.
There was some sort of shadowy being out there. Lurking. Watching.
I know of only one creature who fits that description. It likes to hide in dark places, silently watching unsuspecting children from a distance.
Really? Who?
You, tree sitter!
Tree sitter. You know, I was tree sitter. That's actually kind of coincidentally true, because I started Tree Simulator just this weekend. I booted it up for the first time. All right, where are we going? Raz was hiding in the tree during the opening cutscene. Was I? Did I skip that? Dang it. Oh man, we almost got that. I don't even know what it was, but the squirrel got it. Tree Simulator. So it's this game where you boot it up and your trees are being simulated in the game. Yeah, it's really...
I saw Nils peeking into a hole in the girl's cabin.
I'm hiding.
And I thought, oh, Nils, when will you peek into the hole in my heart? Because you just see yourself staring back.
Uh-huh. What?
I mean, he'd see my new boyfriend James staring back, and he'd be furious at Nils.
Who's Nils?
Exactly. And anyway, there wouldn't even be a hole because James fills my heart till sometimes I think it's gonna explode.
One time, I made someone's head explode.
Well, okay, maybe there's still a little hole.
Actually, it happened 4 times.
But James and I have each other now, and Nils is just gonna have to deal with it.
Now they make me wear this special hat, so I don't have any more accidents.
Are you even listening to me, Dogen?
I hope so.
Yeah, so Tree Simulator, I don't know. I started playing it for the first time just this weekend. And you boot it up and it kind of feels a little bit like a screensaver, but you're watching your tree in the environment with some really calm, relaxing music in the background. And I think you can invite people to your forest. That's what I understand, is you can invite people to your forest and you can just, I think you can chat. Okay.
Thanks. I thought I was gonna have to eat my own arm.
What is this thing?
It's a GPC, a geodesic psycho-isolation chamber.
Oh man, cool!
Cool? Do you have any idea what this does?
I'm guessing we're gonna find out.
No. It's a 6-sensory deprivation tank, a hermetically sealed metaphysical hotbox. It's solitary confinement for psychics.
Nasty. And the coach locked you inside it?
Nah, the staff hasn't put any kids in the GPC since the 50s. Bobby threw me in here.
Bully and dwarf accomplice should assault own size or larger only. While in cooler, perhaps notice gigantic bear with skin where hair should be?
I didn't see anything in there. That's the whole point.
Just so. Empty now. Good luck, small ones.
Hey, wait!
Yeah, I'll Panda, before we end stream.
Remember to keep filling up those scavenger hunt forms. We got a couple of big promotions for the winner.
Okay. I'll boot it up before we end stream today. But yeah, I'm very new to it. Basically, so here's kind of what happened. I have a friend that's been playing the tree simulator a bunch. Like they're in the game a bunch, and I asked myself, I saw that they were playing this game, I know nothing about it, and I was like kind of asking the question, like, what is this game? Like, what is Tree Simulator, right? And amazingly, that friend ended up purchasing Tree Simulator for me and gifting it to me. And I was kind of like, oh, wow, that was really kind of them to gift me this game. And it allowed me to like answer this question about to find out what this game's about. And so yeah, I booted it up. I'm very beginner on it, but basically, yeah, you boot it up and you're a tree, and then you can invite friends into the game with you, and they can be part of your tree forest.
Looks like one of the buttons is missing.
So, I think you just hang out in the game, and you can chat with people, and I guess it's kind of a relaxing time. So I need to do that. Maybe it's kind of like VR chat, but people that are interested in trees or the environment. I don't know. My friend wrote a review and they're like, really like the game and it's awesome, and I communicated with them and they were like, yeah, the community's really cool. And I just haven't had a chance to find out what that community is really like, right? Like I just haven't. Yeah, I haven't had the chance to really deep dive into it yet. But I guess I missed an event. They had an event where they had everybody, 100 people got together and was part of 100 tree forest. So
that looks like fun.
I don't know. It's
I'm testing a low orbit spaceplane design.
I was kind of thinking about streaming it actually. Like, I don't know really what I'm getting myself into, and I guess that's why I'm a little bit apprehensive of streaming it so far. But I feel like I could stream this tree simulator game and then like find out maybe there's a cool community on Twitch that would like to hang out and just watch tree. Like for instance, I was really thinking about streaming it during meditation because like one of the achievements is like if you're in the game for, I don't know, maybe an hour or so, you get this this achievement that you've this meditative achievement. So yeah, I don't know, it's just, yeah, maybe we'll spin the last maybe we'll spin the last part of the stream in Tree Simulator. That way you can see it. And but yeah, I think there's more to it than I understand myself.
Excuse me, Mr.
Personally.
Ranger, but I'm looking for Sasha Nine's lab.
Well, now, even if I knew where it was, and if it were down here, and even if you were very, very close to it right now, you shouldn't be poking around here. This forest is off limits. Now get!
I need a button. Alright, so I need to find the button to get in the lab. Maybe it's in here? Oh.
Hey!
Welcome to the Whispering Rocket Underground Rapid Transit System. Would you like to go back to your private sanctuary now, Agent Cruller? Or somewhere else?
Let's go to Ford's...
No!
I mean, my sanctuary.
Yes, noble Psycho Master.
They show you that you can press A, but you don't need to on dialogue. I guess unless you want to skip it.
You finally made it.
It's an honor to finally meet you in person, sir. I thought I recognized you in my dream, but I couldn't be sure. Now that I see you in your element, there's no doubt. You're Ford Cruller, the greatest leader the Psychonauts ever had.
Well, you shouldn't believe everything you read in True Psychic Tales magazine.
Okay, what are you doing at the Whispering Rock? I saw you raking leaves. Is that a disguise? So what mission are you on down here? What does this equipment do? And I better go. Okay, so
what are you doing here at Whispering Rock?
let's learn.
This facility is built right smack on top of the largest titanium deposit known to man. It runs under this whole valley and makes this a very critical area for the Psychonauts. So I'm here to look after it and to make sure you little spoon benders don't kill each other.
What's Titanium?
Titanium is a very rare psychoreactive mineral that crashed here on a meteorite hundreds of years ago. It responds to psychic waves, focuses them, amplifies them. It can make psychics more psychic, but it can also make unstable people more unstable. Not everyone can handle that much activity in that part of their brain. It can drive them completely out of their gourd.
Yeah.
Gives this valley an interesting history.
By the way, I am curious. I meant to ask this earlier, but I was getting caught off, or I was. I want to say caught off guard, but that's not it. I think just talking about anyway. The question: would you or have you ever been in a sleep or a sensory deprivation chamber? Yeah, would you or have you? Or would you like to?
I saw you raking leaves. Was that a disguise?
Yes, well, I have many disguises. It helps me keep an eye on you kids wherever you go. Now, when I'm in disguise, I may pretend not to recognize you. Don't blow my cover, okay?
Say no more. Your secret identity is safe with me. So, what mission are you on down here?
Well, from here I can monitor world events, look for signs of psychic terrorism, ripples in the astral plane.
And then fly out and save the day, right? You've got a jet hidden here somewhere, I'll bet.
Well, these days I'm really just more of a dispatcher. I spot the trouble and send out a younger agent, like Mia or Sasha. Or maybe you someday.
What does all this equipment do?
Well, up here, it's all intel. Down that hallway is the observation room. No tests going on in there right now. Maybe later. And beneath us, I have special machines for rebuilding side challenge markers and detangling mental cobwebs. You should go familiarize yourself with those. They'll come in pretty handy for you.
I'd better go. Lots of work to do.
Good luck, Rasputin.
Thanks. I'll need it.
Don't worry, I'll be right here with you, inside your head.
My head?
Yep, I want to keep my eye on you, son, so I'm going to be a psychic stowaway inside your noggin. If you ever want to make me appear, you can do it with this special device.
Is that a piece of bacon?
Oh, yeah. I just love bacon. I smell that stuff and I can't help it. I drop everything and come running.
Okay. Do you have like a little baggie or something I could put this in?
You get a move on or I'll eat that right here.
All right. Oh, they were doing. You had a friend that was doing it monthly. Gotcha. Yeah, it would be. Do you have so Panda, to follow up a question that kind of is related to your answer? Have you ever? I apologize if you've mentioned this before and I'm forgetting, but have you ever done any meditation or anything like that? But I 100% would totally do a sensory deprivation thing. I would like to do it. And I think you can even
now,
like...
Before you go electrocuting yourself, let me tell you how these babies work. Now, this beauty here is a mental cobweb detangler.
Ooh, I know what those are. Mental cobwebs are...
You see, when an area of your psyche is neglected for too long, mental cobwebs form. Now, up at the camp store, they sell a very special device known as a mental cobweb duster. You can take a projection of it into the mental world with you and use it to extract any cobwebs you find. The duster stores the cobweb's psychic energy on the real world side. So, you can take what you collect back here, hook it up to the loom, and weave that tangled mess into something useful, like a card from a side challenge marker, which brings us to this fella over here. You put 9 Psy cards into this guy, along with 1 Psy core, also sold in the company store for a nominal fee, and it will kick out a bona fide Psy challenge marker, which will earn you a promotion to a higher rank. Rank up enough, you'll earn new psychic abilities. You got it?
Put my mental cobwebs in there, and my Psy cards and cores in there, and soon I'll be able to burn stuff.
Yep, basically. Have fun.
Oh my. You do some short guided meditations without the intention. Yeah, sometimes doing meditation to like just slow down and be able to sleep can be really helpful.
Ford said that I can use this machine.
I said it turns mental...
Just testing your hearing.
But you gotta buy a cobweb dust.
Yeah.
Ah, don't you? Yeah, me.
Man, he's like a little bat.
Bat your head in, punk.
Okay. Alright. Like, I don't know what it is about this game, but it's, the introduction is confusing. Which is interesting because this game's about, is about the mind. So it's like, it makes me feel like the developers had a really hard time understanding what the process of introduction, the process of introducing things to the game, the player. It's really, really strange. But yeah, I would totally like to do it. I think it would be a really interesting thing, and the reason I was asking is just put your head on the pillow, Voodoo. Nice.
Where would you like me to take you, Agent?
Yeah, sometimes thinking mind. So I know that sometimes people struggle with thinking mind, when they're trying to go to sleep. I'm very similar to you. There's a lot of times I just put my head on the pillow and I fall asleep really easily. And
Bring
I
me
think
near the geodesic psycho-isolation
we'll go
chamber.
here.
Roger that, Ranger Cruller.
So yeah, I can usually fall asleep really
I saw Nils
quickly.
peeking into a hole in the girls' cabin.
I'm hiding.
And I thought,
Okay, Niels
oh,
in a hole in the girls' cabin. Maybe something that we need to find. Where are we at? We're at, okay. But there's been a case. Oh, let me tell you a story about meditation. This is this is the bear. Oh, whoa. Bear has like psi attacks. Okay. Gotta be careful. Sometimes I've found when I'm having a hard time sleeping is when I just focus on my breath, right? And actually sometimes I just like I try to do an ending meditation for the day, and I just focus on meditating when I'm in bed and
Still won't budge.
see how that goes. But often, yeah, meditating while lying down is has been a pretty easy way to like get tired for me. So one time Kiri and I were camping in Colorado, and we were just visiting the area, and we went to this like national forest, and we had been driving like I think 8 or 10 hours that day, so we were like pretty burnt out from all the driving. And so we got to the campsite, this national forest, first time ever there. So, and it was dark. We got there when it was already nighttime, right? Which can be challenging. Like, you know, putting up a tent at night can be a little bit of a challenge. We get to the campsite, and it's gonna start.
Why don't you come a light on my shoulder?
Wait, pick this up. So we get the I have the headlights on, we build the tent, we put the tent together, we get in, get comfortable, and it's like raining and then it's like snowing. And so we're in this forest, right? We're surrounded by a bunch of trees. Oh, we have this. So that squirrel takes that. We have to like snipe the squirrel to get the. I'm gonna try to go behind the squirrel, see if we can get behind it. So anyway, we're in the tent. It's starting to rain, and it's starting to snow. Okay. Oh, no, that's not the way to do it. And there's these droplets that are hitting the tent, and you know, like when trees like are dripping water from rain, like the drops are often bigger than the rain itself. So the water is dripping and it's making a terrible amount of noise on our tent, right? We have the rain flap up, of course, and those drops are hitting the rain flap super hard. They're just like, they're smashing in to the into the tent. I'm just trying to paint the picture. And oh, Bathhouse Beach, huh? Yeah, we had like 0-degree sleeping bags, so we were fine. We were prepped, we were prepared, and we were warm. And that was... We were fine when it comes to warmth. Being cold wasn't going to be an issue at all. But the sound of rain hitting the tent was intense. And so Kiri and I were like,
You have a water phobia? Me too!
Huh? No. Well, yes.
I'll get there. Get there.
My family has this problem with water. It's a bunch of hooey anyway. Some old gypsy curse about how we're all supposed to die in water. If you can believe that.
Oh,
I thought it was about the whole thing with the brain-eating fish that walks out of the lake at night to hunt for victims.
Oh no.
Well, see ya. Hey Raz. I saw you and Lily talking in the coach's class, and I was wondering, were you asking her to go with you?
What? No! I'm here to train. No distractions.
Excellent. Bye.
Alright, so we're in the tent. Drops are happening. Pat, 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 pat. Probably even less frequent. It was probably like pat. 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 Right? But it was consistent. And we're like probably laying there, I don't know, a half an hour, maybe an hour. And we're both trying to get to sleep. So like we're not talking, right? We're trying to sleep. We're trying to get rest. The both of us. And I finally say something like, "Oh, we got a Psychonauts comment. Let's go." So finally, after a half an hour, maybe 45 minutes, I'm stirring. I'm hearing, you know, I think Kiri or myself, we let out a kind of a loud breath or something like that. And so I say, I'm like, "Are you awake?" And she's like, "Yeah, I can't sleep right now. Like sleeping's like impossible." And I agree. I'm like, totally get it, right? I just totally get what is happening because I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it too. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna meditate, and I'm gonna meditate until I fall asleep. Is my mental process. So I'm just, and by this point, let me let you know that the two of us, Kiri and I have gone to meditation retreats. So like we've done some non-residential meditation retreats where we go and we meditate for the day, and we do some sitting meditation, we do some walking meditation. So there's a bit of a practice and a bit of familiarity with having longer sessions of meditation. Like we've done it supported before. And
hey, Mr. Cruller, can I take out a canoe?
Mr. Who? You will call me Admiral, son. No, you can't charter a vessel. Not without an oarsman's badge.
Okay, we need an oarsman's badge. So we're both pretty familiar with meditating, and I'm meditating.
What's that round thing up on the dock?
That thing? Oh man, let me tell you about that thing. That thing is none of your stinking business. Hey!
Oh, we can't pass. Okay,
That's
you
the
shall
funniest
not
thing
pass.
I ever saw.
Gotcha, Maxwell. Gotcha. Yeah. Hey, thanks for sharing. I'm really enjoying. Like I said before, I'll say it again. Really enjoying hearing about everybody and the fact that they have practice or. Uh-oh. Yeah, we did it. Okay. Oh. Yeah, so thank you for sharing. That's what I want to say. Thank you. My controller almost walked me off of this rock. Oh, I needed to do a jump. Okay. Yeah, and it's... So here, getting back to my experience in the tent. So... I'm meditating and I'm meditating and meditating. It's just pat, 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 pat. It's happening.
Hey, are you psychic fishing? I've read about that.
Oh, I could never fish. That would be terrible. Regular people can be mean to fish, I guess, but I can't. I can hear everything the little guys are thinking.
Fish think? About what?
Well, normally not much, but today they're all kind of freaked. They're scared of something in the lake.
Me too. Now that I know it's full of freaked out thinking fish.
There's something big and scary out there, Raz. I wonder, could the old legends be true? What's that? I can barely hear you.
Yeah, Panda. I'm just reading your message. So, I'm in the tent, and we're getting pat, and I'm just meditating until I fall asleep. And oh man, this is hard movement. I'm really trying to finish this story, I promise. And Stinky Cheese Man vibes. I don't know what that vibe is, but I'm trying to. Here we go. Oh, can we go in the boat? Nope. Okay. I don't think we can make it that far. I think we're gonna die if we try to do that jump. So meditating in the tent, in the sleeping bag, pat, and I think after a couple hours, I check in with Kiri. I'm like, "Hey, did you fall asleep?" And I say it like super quiet because one thing I want to do, I don't want to wake her up, right? Like, definitely don't want to wake her up. And oh, it was a children's book. Okay, yeah, I'm not familiar with that book. But thanks for elucidating what it was about. Can I pick up the fish? I want to put the fish back in the water. So I check in. She hasn't fallen asleep. Oh, okay. And I haven't fallen asleep, and I would just keep meditating and keep meditating. And then what I notice light. It's getting lighter outside. I notice that it's not as dark anymore. And I'm like, what? What is going on? And so sure enough, I end up meditating. Uh-oh. Can I get up there? Why not? End up meditating pretty much the entire night on this camping trip. And I wake, well, I don't wake because I never fall asleep, but I basically get up and I'm thinking, oh no, here we are on this trip. I haven't had any sleep. I asked Kiri, I was like, Kiri, have you been able to get any sleep? She hasn't been able to get any sleep. And I think I'm just gonna be wrecked, basically, for the rest of the day. I'm like, this day's shot. You know, I've stayed up all night before, and I just know how that feels, right? Like, I feel like I'm gonna just be not very useful and having a hard day. But to my surprise, I get up, we put everything away.
It's the king of the obstacle course!
Hey, Raz! You're awesome! You must be a Psychonaut by now!
Yeah, or even a double Psychonaut!
Oh no, not yet. But soon. Wow, those two are so nice.
So put everything away, and to my surprise, throughout the entire day that day, was actually really... I felt really rested. And it was just kind of mind-blowing to me. I was like, why do I feel so good? You know, I was expecting to feel pretty poor, and I didn't. And hey, we just found the side challenge marker. Okay. We're at... So collecting cards seems to be like a good... Yeah, and I ended up being like really... I was alert. I didn't really have any... I didn't feel tired. And I felt okay the entire day, yeah, Panda. Like, I felt like I had gotten sleep. And so I was kind of like, I kind of felt like maybe there was kind of this contemplation that happened for me, which came in the form of like, you know, maybe with sleep, you don't actually need to fall asleep. Maybe what needs to happen when you sleep is you just need to give your mind a rest, and you need to give your body a rest. So physically and mentally, right? That's what sleeping is, right? You're giving your body a physical rest to recharge, and you're giving your mind, hopefully, you're giving your mind the ability to also rest. And so ever since that day, I kind of rethought what sleeping was about. And yeah, I kind of have a different appreciation for what happens when you fall asleep, and that you actually don't need to actually fall asleep. Just
Hey, Lily, do you know where Sasha 9's secret lab is?
Secret?
I can't
It's printed
pause.
on your map. Duh.
Oh, I knew that. I was just curious if you knew where Sasha 9's lab was. Because I do.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, exactly, Maxwell.
What you doing there?
We're making friendship bracelets.
Yeah.
You know, for our friends.
Nice. Hey, my friend's playing Tree Simulator. But yeah, it kind of blew my mind that day. I learned something interesting, which was I could feel completely rested without actually falling asleep and just meditating the whole time.
Hey, you guys are good.
Thanks, man. Hey, do you have a lighter? Cause if you lit it and held it up right now, that would be rad.
And completely insensitive to me and my issues.
Oh, right. Oh, never mind. I forgot about the whole fire bad thing for a moment.
Hey, why are you stopping?
Oh, I thought you stopped.
No. Let's go.
Excuse me.
I told you them burgers ain't ready.
No, you didn't.
The coals ain't hot. They're not gonna be done for a while. Maybe a week.
A week?
They're back ordered. I'm the only one back here. These things take time.
I don't even want
Hey,
it.
there's a badge.
Oh, well, why didn't you
See
say
that? The
so?
horseshoe badge?
So, what do you want? Oh, that's my last cobweb duster. Take that into someone's mind with you.
Oh, we should
clean
get
up.
this.
They're happy to be rid of the
800?
webs.
Holy
And with
moly.
that, you can change the color of some of your socks. Oh, that's my last
Yeah,
cobweb
I didn't
duster.
finish what he
Take that
said.
into someone's mind with you. You can clean up. They're happy to be rid of the webs, and you can turn them in for Psy cards.
Okay.
And with that, you can change the color of some of your Psy powers, like your levitation ball and what have you and what not. Well, kind of a vanity thing. You know, in my day, Psy powers were all gray, and we thought that was grand. We were happy just to have Psy powers. But you know kids these days. Now here's something every young Psy cadet needs.
A mental magnet. Yeah, I kind of want this. Tracks mental health and other useful psychic energies. Oh, okay, so this is how we pick up health. Like, better pick up health.
And with that, oh, that's my last cobweb
That's
duster.
it for now.
Alright.
Alright, go get more airheads and come on back.
800 is a lot of arrowheads. I feel like
That was the worst ever.
God, why do we suck so bad?
there must be an easier way to
Maybe
make
we're really
faster
good,
progression.
But we're playing in a genre of music that hasn't been invented yet, so it just sounds wrong.
There you go. That's a cool perspective. Okay. So yeah, they're I guess we should look at the map. I feel like I'm just kind of ambling about. We're trying to find the button. We haven't found the button yet. We've been over there. I feel like the button would probably have been kind of close in the area. But let's keep exploring. Let's go to the... Let's go this way for the race car. Because yeah, like doing 800 of those, that seems like it's gonna take a real long time. Reception area, okay.
Goodbye, cruel camp. I'm tired of being picked on by Bobby and all the mean kids at camp. If I just had one friend here who was nice, then I would stay. But you're all mean and no one stands up for me, so I'm going home. I'll be in the parking lot waiting for my dad, so if you want to pick on me one last time, you'd better hurry. Maloof.
No, we don't want to pick on you. But we can say hello. Maybe we can be their friend and they'll stick around. Wouldn't that be cool?
Just an update for everyone. Nils and I are still broken up, and no matter how much he begs, I am not taking him back. Also, you should know that my new boyfriend doesn't like being called JT anymore. His real name is James. Sincerely, Elka.
Huh? Oh, yeah, Maxwell. I'd love to discuss it. Yeah, for sure. Thanks for asking. So yeah, nonviolent communication is a communication style that was, I believe, coined by Marshall Rosenberg. And it's about being able to have communication that, it's about communication that allows you to connect with yourself and others and try to reduce the conflict and misunderstandings that happen through communication. Here we go. Oh, come on. We got this. There we go. We got it. Let's go. All right, I guess they're in this car?
This must be Agent Bodello's car.
Oh, no. They're waiting somewhere. So it's like, so like definition, let me see. So it's like, there's the belief that, so all human beings, right? They can be, they have the capacity for compassion and empathy, right? So nonviolent communication is really meant to focus on compassion and empathy of others and ourselves, right? Ooh, hold on. Wait.
They chopped it down. Let's see.
And that it's so yeah, it's meant to connect with ourselves and others, and that if you do nonviolent communication, is that compassion is naturally built in to the communication style. Okay? And that it's not about convincing people to do what we want them to do, right? It's about trying to connect with folks so that everybody's needs are met. Going to reception area. So it's like trying to address a way to meet everybody's needs, and that to do that, we need to listen empathetically, right? So there's a whoa. There's a need for us to to listen to each other and also to express ourselves honestly. Okay? And if you also, by the way, throughout what I'm describing, if you ever have any questions or need maybe some further clarification, yeah, just please let me know. I'll kind of just have the loose understanding that hopefully what I'm saying is making sense. If there are no questions, okay? So it's about resolving our differences peacefully by listening and honest expression. Go in here? Feel like I don't know. Let's go in here. We're here. Why not? That's why not. There's a bear in here. And we don't know how to deal with bears yet. Like, give them hugs. I'll give them a bear hug. Well, so that's a great question, Maxwell. I think if you're listening to your own needs, right? Like, are you only trying to service other people's needs, or are you also listening to your own needs? So that's a very important question, right? Because if you're being honest with yourself and you're understanding maybe you're putting other people forward too much, maybe that's when we like learn to take a step back and put ourselves forward, right? So I mean, I think there's a little bit of mindfulness that might need to be evaluated or looked into. Like, what do we need as well? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Like self-care. Yeah, self-care is very important. It's hard to care for others if we don't care for ourselves, is kind of a mindset that I've tried to connect with, right? Like, okay. We got another Psy rank level up. Let's go. Yeah, better Panda, better listener and communicator. Yeah, I getcha. Yeah. So like, and so you've learned that about yourself, Maxwell, is what I'm seeing, like struggling with the identity with what other people think of you. So yeah, that is a perfect Panda. That is a really that's like a non-violent communication request of asking somebody to share, because it also gives them, this is part of non-violent communication, is that we make requests of others rather than demands. And that's kind of a really important concept to understand, is that requesting something is okay, and that allows the other person to show up or to not show up. And then being okay with what the other person chooses is a part of nonviolent communication. Yeah, so yeah, let's well let me share some more about nonviolent communication, and hopefully this this helps clear up maybe some of it, or maybe there's more questions that we can get into, right? But what it centers on is we identify how we're feeling, okay, with nonviolent communication, because identifying what you're feeling is a good way of starting to be mindful about the emotions that you're having, and then identifying then why we're having those emotions. Well, I'm gonna read your stuff, your text, Maxwell. While I try to, or I can't jump and read at the same time. There we go. now I can read. Gotcha. Yeah, like not overindulging. I think that's something I've been really trying to be mindful about, is that starting to get this sense that that we can, or I can at least, but I think this is kind of a general thing that works out for probably a lot of folks, is overindulgence in anything can be a challenge, right? Like, a lot of times we look at the negativity of certain things, like, you know, there's certain societal beliefs of things that if you overindulge in these things, that's bad for you. But I think it's quite possible that overindulging in anything can have some negative side effects. Yeah, no, that's yeah, thank you for sharing that, Maxwell. It's part of, like, that can be a super challenge, and that and I think this is something that I need to do a bit more. I need to make more notes about it to probably get into. I don't know if I can get into it super today, but your comment about being responsible for other people's
An eager one, eager to learn, I wonder, or just eager to play?
Sir?
feelings
I'm
can be
here to
really
learn,
challenging.
You're here to train hard?
Yes, sir.
Develop a skill?
Yes, sir.
To become part of a noble team?
Let's go.
Yes. To become
Yes.
a janitor?
No. What? I'm here to be a psychonaut.
The brainy jub goes on upstairs. Down here it's pushing brooms, not bending spoons.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Cruller, do you know where Sasha...
Or I guess he was gonna say
you
something.
don't know where Sasha's lab is.
I told you I ain't got no secret lab. Oh, he's dug in under the GPC over there.
Yeah, we already got it. So yeah, one part of nonviolent communication is to understand that we aren't responsible for each other's feelings, right? And I think this has been a really challenging thing. I feel that I've learned, like, learning this. I think there's a practice each day, every day, is, you know, because there's this, like, I feel like there's this conditioning, this hook that we focus a lot of our attention, like, trying to make other people happy, and not realizing that you can contribute in ways that can lead to somebody else's happiness, but, like, understanding that their emotions, to be happy, is their responsibility. Yeah, it's the only the only emotions you can be responsible for, and I think this is a good way, this is how I remind myself of it, is your own, right? I can be responsible for my own emotions and only those emotions. Like only my own feelings. And so with nonviolent communication, I feel like this helps towards it because one, you're asked to identify what emotions you're having, right? So like I'm feeling sad, right? Or I'm feeling happy. So you know, it's good to also connect with the positive emotions that we have. But so like if you're feeling sad or you're feeling anxious or you're feeling, you know, a lot of times I feel like nonviolent communication is kind of more focused on those negative emotions because those are the challenging emotions, right? And so we identify the emotion that we are experiencing. There's a card over here. I want the card. What? Okay. So this is like a double jump up there. So this is kind of like a perfect game for just talking. Because I feel like I'm just ambling about and we're making progress, but really the progress that we're making is talking about non-violent communication. Yeah, so
Warning.
that's a good question.
Isolation chamber this way. Stay out.
Yeah, so for perspective, like, so if there's nonviolent communication, so let me finish the one other thing. There's like two things that are mainly focused, right? Is identifying your feelings or emotions, and two, what do you need to make life more wonderful? Or another way of putting it is, what do you have unfulfilled needs? Right? So I just want to plant that in, but let's get into what violent communication is. So I had mentioned that Panda's request for you to share was an act of nonviolent communication and it was nonviolent because it was requested. And there was a choice, Maxwell, for you to participate or for you not to participate. And the way that I took Panda's, you know, question was it seemed there was like detachment with it, right? There was, to me, the way that it came off is that there was like, hey, would you like to share? I would love to hear if you'd like to share. And that was it. Rather than demand, right? If I were to say, Maxwell, you know, explain yourself now, that's kind of violent, right? Like I'm demanding action from you, and when we demand actions from each other, I feel like there's a sense of unease that happens. Like it just doesn't feel good. Like do this now, right? Perform this now. Show up in this way now. That is a demand, and it's there's kind of an ultimatum. Like ultimatums I think are essentially violent ways of communicating. Trying to see if there's anything else. Oh, we didn't get this one. How do we get up there? And then the egg, like, I don't really know how we get up there. But maybe we can slide off the wood to get up there. So yeah, hopefully that's making a little bit of sense there. That demands is often a way of violently communicating with people. I'm gonna look at the map real quick. Okay, so oh, we've been over there. Okay. Kinda I wanna go. I'm trying to think of some other examples of of maybe a violent communication style. Oh, there's a card. I kind of like I'm fearful of the water because of the beach. But we don't need to fear the water. All water is not inherently bad. Okay. That worked. That doesn't work though. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's okay if you don't. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, it takes off that. I feel like it takes whenever there's pressure, I think we're getting into somewhat violent communication. You know, whenever somebody is like, I mean, but that's not to say like you might ask something very very easily to somebody and they still might get anxious about it. But it's like the intention, and this is why we got to reflect that we're not responsible for people's feelings, because just requesting somebody, like, you know, I could request people to that want to, they are welcome to join the conversation, right? And that might make somebody that hasn't yet to join the conversation feel anxious about joining the conversation. But really the intention of asking somebody to join isn't to make them feel anxious. It's to offer them, to include them, right? And sometimes when we're included in groups or, you know, we can feel nervous or whatnot, but that's not the intention. Ooh, I don't know. A non-violent demand, or... I mean, yeah, I mean, it's really tricky. I don't know. I think... Where I think it gets really tricky is, like, how, you know, like, parenting. I think there could be a lot of challenges, you know, with parenting, and how do you... So if you're going to, you know, communicate with your child, or, like... How do you make sure they don't get hurt, right? A lot of times we're asking people to do stuff because we're fearful that if they do something, they're gonna get hurt. And so it's like, I don't know, can we... and I think this is... I don't know if... I don't think I have this answer, but it's an interesting perspective to think about, is like, how can we communicate and encourage... Ooh. This is the way we came. Yeah, I think it's a tricky question. Yeah, no, it's a great question, Maxwell. No, it's a great question. It's and I think there's probably, you know, I'm realizing that I could definitely... I still need to... Is that the button? It is an acorn, right? Like, I don't know if you're just supposed to rush the... I don't really want to be, like, violent towards the squirrel, but I don't really know. So sometimes, like, games, like, force you into violent acts, which is kind of an interesting thing. Whoa. Sometimes I'm thinking that our needs must be communicated where you definitely need others to do things we're asking and thinking how to approach those peacefully is really important. Otherwise, we may not. Yeah, so I think, like, I don't know, do we actually ever absolutely need something to be done? And I think what would happen in a nonviolent communicative way is that
Mills peeking into a hole in the girls' cabin.
I'm hiding.
I think I need to go to the girls' cabin.
Oh, Mills.
I think this is what's going on. Let's go do that.
Where would you like me to take you, Agent Cruller?
I think we need to go to the kids' cabin area.
Cabins area.
With pleasure.
So I think what happens is if we are identifying needs, I think the importance of getting those needs met is gonna be like, it's gonna eventually be understood, and therefore like action will then be.
Oh yeah.
Was this the hole?
This is going to be sweet.
Yeah, isn't it, Panda? You know, because it's like how it's I don't know. I realize there are lots of struggles with communication and parenting, and I mean even like for us parenting our fur babies, right? Our doggos, and how to like not to non-violently communicate to them. And I think sometimes like I could see there being impatience, right, with having a request, and like we have to go somewhere, we have to get something done, so there's very little time, and there's a impatience that is involved, and then it's like maybe looking back at does this really have to happen, right? Yeah, and then, but that's like a really, in Panda, like if you never got anywhere on time. I'm starting to think like, well, what is our... Okay, we can grab on that. Oh, no. What's that? But then maybe if we were all patient with each other and we understood that this is just part of the process, and this was a societal norm, right? So this isn't a societal norm now. We are expecting people to be on time, and you know, there was one examples in one of the nonviolent communication of somebody saying they came to a meeting on time and the other person didn't come to the meeting on time. And so they said like, I'm angry because you don't ever come to meetings on time, right? And that's kind of violent communication because it's like filled with judgment. And instead they said, you know, the offering was, instead of saying, I'm angry because you never show up on time, it's like, I'm frustrated because I have a lot of things to do today, and if we could start this meeting on time, I could get more of the things attended that I needed to get attended today. And so you're like, with that, you're communicating your frustration, which is your emotion, and then you're communicating your needs as like, I need to be able to do these things in the day, and this is kind of preventing me from getting those things done, right? So I think you're practicing an act of compassion and an act of empathy by sharing that with others. Okay. Uh-oh. What just happened? I'm getting like stuck. Okay. I think we gotta go this way. Yeah, there we go. We did it! The whole brainchild. Yeah, you need to connect with an emotional left brain. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. Yeah, so this is interesting, and this relates to, you might have been here last Monday where we were talking about how the samurais, right, part of the Bushido, they thought particularly... Oh no, I was trying to get up there. What just happened? Oh, I do the netting, I see. They're trying to teach me something right now. But right in the,
Hey, I need that for my scavenger.
with the Bushido, they were talking about how the emotional intelligence or emotional relation was
Frozen solid.
much more important than the intellectual side. No worries. Honestly, Maxwell, I really appreciate the conversation. I mean, this is really rewarding for me, and I get you. It can be very off-putting for others sometimes. So I appreciate your mindfulness with it. I can just say for myself, I really enjoy the conversation, and I hope to foster an environment on my channel where we can have conversations like this, and that it's okay. And I do understand, so one thing in like my meditation group, oh hey, we just got this open. One thing that they often suggest, and I really like opening meetings up like this, part of our board meetings that we would have, we would open up that, you know, sometimes if you find yourself coming forward a lot, to like take a step back, and sometimes if you find yourself not coming forward, to take a step forward, right? And giving people an opportunity to come forward that haven't, and then, you know, just it's just a part of a mindfulness practice. So, but yeah, it's but yeah, I agree too, and some of I agree with that statement that you offered right there, and I think this is one of the challenges I find, particularly, that I think this is one of the challenges that we have. Can we jump on that? No. Yeah, I need to write this book down. It sounds really interesting. Oh shoot. Can you name that book? What? It was something brain. It would be helpful, because then I don't have to unfocus. Whole brain child. Yeah, it'll make it so I don't have to focus away from the game. Which it won't be a big deal, but love it. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you so much. So here's how I feel it relates to me with what you've brought in with the here's how you fix it, right? So there's something to be had right here, right? Oh, I thought there was a car. Oh, maybe it's here. Here we go. Found it. Okay, sweet. Oops. Oh, is this the secret?
You know, a nutcracker might be faster.
Tonight, when this baby is full of fine ladies, I'm going to see everything.
How are you gonna fill that nut with ladies?
No, dude. The girl's cabin. I've got a man on the inside.
I get it. You're using clairvoyance.
Oh.
You grabbed one of the squirrel's nuts, and now you're using clairvoyance on it to form a mental link and see what the squirrel sees.
Could you say acorns instead of nuts if you repeat that to anybody else?
Teach me how to do that.
Yeah.
I paid a little bit of attention in class, but not that much. What you need is an expert in clairvoyance, where I am merely an expert in the ladies.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, part of the waiting for people to talk honestly, you know, it's like you just allow for that space. But yeah, let me get back to the state, or I guess the perspective that I was just thinking of. And that was the perspective that I feel like our education system in particular, so our education system is very focused about problem solving, right? And so we get tons and tons of years of becoming educated. I mean, if we choose to, or you know, some folks aren't able to do that, but the majority of us get years and years of training on how to problem solve. And I feel like we use that training, in a large part, we use that training to basically problem solve everything around us, is because that's how we've been told to interact with the world, is to, something's happening, how do you, what's the solution? And this brings back to, this does come back to, what do we got to do? This comes back to nonviolent communication, because when I was taking this workshop about nonviolent communication, they also put in the perspective of the presenter, the person leading the workshop, liked to use the giraffe, and they like to use the wolf. And they talked about the wolf and how it relates to nonviolent communication, in that the wolf makes demands, but also the wolf tries to fix everything, right? And so sometimes I think, you know, I've struggled with it, is that a lot of times the male perspective through education and is to try to fix things. So like a lot of times you hear like, just listen to me, don't try to fix it, right? A lot of times there's this conversation from the feminine side, or from women, is that they just want to be heard and they don't need a solution. But the male, in a lot of time, or at least a lot of times, like when I've heard things, I'm coming to it like, well, how do I solve this? Here, what's the problem and how do I fix it, right? And that is making an assumption that the person wants you to solve it, right? That their needs is actually just for you to listen. To meet their needs is just to listen. And for me, I've gotten into trouble just in those kinds of in those situations where I think I need to fix it. I'm not meeting the needs of the individual by just listening. Okay. But yeah, I think it also can be yeah, I mean, oh, I hear you, Panda. You know, it's yeah, I totally get it. I totally get that. And it's curious to think that sometimes supporting somebody is just being there, you know? Like sometimes just showing up and being there is enough support. Because really, like, they may need to solve their challenges. And they might need to show up. And their care for themselves is to show up for themselves. I don't have the button. What? No, I... Prague. Yeah. No, I get ya. That's awesome. But it was stashed in my inventory when I entered a new area. Try using the D-pad. Oh, check it out. We're getting the knowledge. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Nice. Check this out. We had the button the whole time. Oh, this is so silly. We totally went. And we have no psi abilities. Okay. Yeah, thanks, Prague. No, I appreciate that. I totally... Aha. Yeah, okay. And then how do we put it away? Well, I guess we'll go put the button in the thing. Yeah. Exactly, Panda. And Prague, I would just like to say, like, wow.
I saw Nils peek. Hey, Elka, why don't you and your little goggles
I wanted
go
the
poke around
arrowhead.
in someone else's private business?
Yeah, that's, I find Prague, that's like some really good patience. Like, yeah. There we go.
Agent 9, I'm here for the advanced training.
Are we? Are we really? Are we really here for it? All right. Let's go get the card. All the
So
cards.
what are we gonna learn? Bending spoons? Burning stuff?
Agent 9. So one thing, while we get through this text, one thing I want to put out there about nonviolent communication is that nonviolent communication distinguishes between the emotions and the statements, and that there's a difference, right? Is that if I were to say a statement like I feel like you're not listening, right? That's not a feeling, that's not an emotion. That's a perception, or it's a judgment, it's an opinion, right? So actually distinguishing between feeling and statements is like really important in nonviolent communication. Your patient is infinite. Oh yeah, Prague, I appreciate it. A lot of times, you know, with I get your concern. I totally get that concern.
I've been hearing a lot about head explosion, and I was wondering...
Science, Rasputin. That is what we practice down here.
Science.
Not parlor tricks. If you are serious about exploring the possibilities of your mind, step up to the brain tumbler and we'll begin.
Brain tumbler?
And I mean, it's true. I mean, there is a side of me that if I don't progress too much in a game, I can often want to just put it down. But I think in this case, like, because this game has been so well reviewed and I've heard so many good things, I would probably start looking at strat guides for progression tips. And I've been trying to do that and just be easy on myself about, like, it's okay to use strategy guides. to get through games if you're having trouble progressing. Like, I know the completionist in me, or like there's been a part of my conditioning that feels like I have to do everything within my own merit, and that like I'm a failure if I don't. But I've been really starting to like rethink that kind of perspective.
So, what's this hairdryer thing do?
Ah, you're ready for the brain tumbler. With this device, we will send you deep into your own psyche, where you should find unparalleled insight and power.
Excellent! Tumble away.
Now just relax. This will not hurt. Unless something really very bad happens.
Oh no. We're going... So I really like... One thing I love about this game already is I just like
the inside of my mind looks like?
Not yet. You're still traveling to the astral plane. This is a tiny corner of what we call the collective unconscious, a place in which all of our unconscious minds are connected.
Nice.
You have just begun your
I love
training,
this.
Rasputin, so many of the connections with other minds are still not developed for you, and those doorways remain just out of reach.
Okay.
But the more you explore the mental world, the more connections you will form.
Okay.
Right now, the only unconscious world you can enter is that one, your own. Step through it, and we'll continue.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really liking the... Oh, the controls feel different in here. I'm really having a sense of enjoyment of just the... How do you describe it? The lore? The lore of the game? Like, I'm really enjoying... So they're talking about the collective unconscious, which I think is really interesting.
Rasputin, can you hear me?
Sasha? Where am I?
You are inside your own mind, but I'm not sure where. Tell me, what can you see?
I see a rundown gypsy caravan.
Do you recognize it?
Yes. It's where I was born.
I see. Compelling.
So for instance, one of the collective unconscious things that I'm trying to understand right now, and I don't, like, I'm trying to think through it, and I don't know if thinking through it is really the answer, but I'm really trying to understand all
Sasha,
the chaos
I'm
energy
going inside the caravan.
What do you see inside?
that's going on right now.
Uh-oh.
What?
No, I'll figure it out. Aha!
We're in an egg.
Rasputin, are you okay? What do you see now?
I see a small, bunny-like animal thing.
An unfamiliar animal entity in a dream often represents a primal fear or memory. Follow it, and it should lead you somewhere important.
Check. Okay, Mr. Bun. You and I are gonna be tight. Wherever you go, I go.
Nice,
like
Panda.
2 peas in a... Hey! Come back here!
Okay, follow the bunny, but grab all the stuff. I mean, grab all the stuff first. Then follow the bunny, right? Yeah, and it's, that's just silly. What's this? Oh, this is how we get... Whoa. This is how we rack up the arrowheads. Remember I was saying we had to get arrowheads faster. Yeah, and I don't know where, like, I got that first, you know, this belief system that, like, oh, well, true gamers don't use hints, right? Like, that's just a judgment. That's somebody saying something that they believe is true, which means it's true for them, and that's it. That's all. Like, and it can be true for you. It depends on whether or not you want to make that part of your belief structure, right? What's going on here? I see this guy with the question mark. I feel like I could find something. Or maybe we're gonna get the first side badge.
Sasha?
What is it? Another bunny?
No, this is more of a super scary flaming-eyed demon kind of deal.
Oh.
Nice.
What?
Okay, I'm pulling you out of there. Just give me a second.
Sasha?
Hold on, I'm still
gonna
getting
happen.
some unusual interference. It's fascinating, as if someone else...
Agent 9?
Sorry, almost ready.
Sasha!
Oh, we actually got pulled out. I thought we were gonna have to fight the thing.
That should not have happened. We need to try that again.
Oh, I don't think I need to be in the tumbler with the glowy eye guys anymore.
Suit yourself. You know, in many tribal societies, learning to defeat the monsters
Yeah,
you see
exactly,
in your dreams
Panda.
is considered a rite of passage. I can train you to fight. Come see me when you're ready.
So I think also, like, just for me, part of like violent communication would be, you know, trying to force my belief structure on you, like, or, you know, putting you down. You know, if I were to contribute in a way of saying like, oh, you suck, you know, or this person sucks because they don't do this way, like, there's not a lot of compassion or empathy in that communication. And so I would say that it has somewhat of a violent nature, right?
Hey, Lily.
Going for the advanced training? What's the rush?
Are you kidding? I only have a few days to become a Psychonaut or I lose my shot forever.
Look, Raz, I hate to burst your bubble, but the Psychonauts are not what they used to be. Times have changed. The world just doesn't need us anymore.
The world does too need Psychonauts. Right here at this very camp, in fact. I think there are several fishy things that need psychic investigating.
You are so immature. And cute. When are you gonna just shut up and kiss me?
Shut up and do what?
Oh, I didn't know you could,
Uh-oh.
I gotta go. I'm so embarrassing.
So yeah, that's like one of the reasons that I feel that like more and more with age, or as I like lean into like more compassionate communication or mindfulness, the more less I want to play first-person shooters.
I saw Nils
In
peeking into a
that-
hole in the girls' cabin.
I'm hiding.
I feel like the actions of you know, shooters often can they can often be steeped in very violent communication or toxic behavior, and I think it's actually probably it takes a really incredibly strong individual to be able to like be detached with the aggressive nature of first-person shooters and be able to cultivate more of a sense of inner peace during that kind of action. So it's like, yeah, let like a little bit of both, Panda. Okay, so we need to go see Agent Kohler, which means we need to like travel in the thing. So it's like, you know, can you
Nils is just gonna have to deal with it.
Where would you like me to
Can you
take
do
you?
something aggressive and not be hooked by the energy of that aggression, right? So, and I think it's really tricky. But yeah, a lot of the first person community, from what I've seen and I've heard, and what I've interacted with, is it's a lot of putting other people down, you know, like you suck energy, right? And it's yeah, it just, I don't know. Where am I going?
Let's go to Ford's, I mean, my sanctuary.
We need to go to the
Yes,
sanctuary.
noble Psycho Master.
In recognition of your hard work, dedication, and mental agility, I'm proud to bestow upon you the official merit badge for Pyrokinesis.
Let's go. Oh, we have the thing to melt the thing. Nice. Let's go get the melty thing. All right, we got 1 out of 8 things. Yeah, I think the
I can't wait to burn. Hey, what are we doing here?
Inside your mind? Well, I thought you'd like to be in a familiar place for your first pyrokinesis lesson.
probably a good idea.
Shh, now think of something you'd like to burn.
The refrigerator.
Ah, yes, I heard you were raised in the circus. But why would you want to burn all these happy memories here?
If they were happy memories, I wouldn't have run away.
We're gonna burn the circus tents, because you know what happens when you know what they call a circus tent or a circus fire, right?
Hoping to distract me, maybe hoping to kill me. I never was sure.
Now why are you still talking when you could be burning stuff?
They call it intense. Pyrokinesis, okay. And we can do it with this?
Great! Now, burn the rest.
Okay.
Come
And
on now, just
you know, I don't
warmer.
think
Keep
competitive games have to be toxic,
getting hot
but
in here. Rasputin,
it's
lock in
generally
focus
what
on this last one and hold it while you
it's
use
a lot
your
of what
pyrokinesis
happens.
Power. Think heat. Excellent work.
Okay.
Fire is pretty.
Okay, that's the end of the lesson. You're free to go, but you have to promise me only use your power of pyrokinesis only when it's very, very important, or it's really, really entertaining.
I promise.
And if you're doing it to impress girls, make sure none of them have on a lot of hairspray.
Okay, we got the fire rating. Yes, we did that. What do we do now? We need to defeat the big monster, so we probably need to go back to the guy. But first we're gonna go get that fridge, so let's go to the kids' cabin.
Take me to the kids' cabins, Eric.
But yeah, I think, you know, like for instance, I do fencing. Also I coach fencing, the competitive sport. And one thing I really like about the fencing community in particular is everybody's really friendly for the most part. Like, you know, most people are just very excited to be there and do their best and encouraging and helpful and such. Oh, maybe we can't go this way? Can we go this way? We can. There we go, we got it. Alright, what does the turkey sandwich do? We can't use it yet. But so one thing, you know, I like to offer as a coach is just playing the sport for, oh no. Playing the sport for the enjoyment, and it doesn't matter how well or how bad you do. Like, it doesn't matter how well or how bad, because if you enjoy your time doing the activity, then you're winning. Like, and that's the mind frame that I've really tried to get behind it. And I think competitive sports in particular have, I feel like most of the conditioning with competitive sports has to do with focusing on winning, and that you only enjoy something if you win. Well, fencing is a really interesting sport because in a competition there's only one winner. If there's 100 fencers, only one of them is gonna win.
Be sweet.
And so, why, in my mind, like, why should only one fencer out of 100 enjoy themselves, right? That doesn't like make any sense.
Where would you like me to take you, Agent Cruller?
Right? Like, makes very, very, very little sense. Which one do we go to? Uh-oh. Maybe it's the campfire?
I want to go to the camp.
We'll find out. Is this the one? This isn't the one. I went to the wrong place.
Where would you like?
I don't think it's the main lodge. It's not the lake. Not the parking lot.
I'm headed for the parking lot.
I hope you're not leaving us, sir.
Maybe it is the main lodge. What? Yeah, this is totally not it. Yeah, Panda. It makes sense for only the winner to enjoy themselves. No, everybody should be having fun, right? In a fencing competition, like, I would hope that all 100 participants, then, which means regardless of win or loss, enjoy themselves with the activity, right? Because then, like, why would anybody show up if only one person gets to have fun? Like, that doesn't seem right. Like, yeah, participation would be really, really
I saw
low.
Nils peeking into a hole in the girls' cabin.
Fire. What else could we do fire with? I don't know. I guess we're gonna go defeat the bear or the. Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready to learn how to really fight.
Oh, really?
What?
Nothing. It's just that I didn't think you'd really take me up on that offer. It usually scares the kids off.
Well, not me. I'm ready to kill for my camp.
Listen, I'm sorry,
Dang.
but I can't train you. Agent Vodello would kill me.
Dang,
It's
dang,
the
dang.
big deal. What she doesn't know won't hurt her.
You don't even have a marksmanship learner's permit. I could lose my job.
I'll get one.
Even if you used that secret passage over there and snuck into his sanctuary, Agent Cruller would never give you a marksmanship learner's permit.
Agent Cruller.
All right.
Never in a million.
I'm off. Be right back after I talk with Agent Cruller.
I get it.
Where would you like Cruller?
So this one's like a secret layer. Oh no. I don't know which one it's supposed to be. Agent Cruller? I'm guessing they selected the one we're supposed to go to. Oh yeah, there was the car, right? Maybe that was Agent Cruller's car. Ford Cruller. It's probably on the map. And it's probably over by the target practice. Oh, wow. Wait, what? No, it's not there.
Hey, Maloof. You want some help getting that off your head?
If I take it off, Bobby might just put something worse on it, like a dirtier pair of underpants or an animal with teeth.
Oh, man.
I'm just gonna wait here until camp's over and my pop comes back to pick me up.
Come on, things can't be that bad. So you've got a jock strap on your
Fish tied to head. Very clever. Bear investigates, gets wrestled. We'll wait in case Bear wins.
If any bear shows up, feel free to cut right in. Anyway, it is that bad. First, Bobby and Benny locked me in the girls' shower. Then they wouldn't let me out of the toilet. Now they won't let me in any of the toilets. And in between, there was a lot of punching.
No. Then we locked you in the GPC.
Maloof forfeits place in bear wrestling line. As repayment for courtesy, bullying now forbidden. All bullies acknowledge, please.
Get bent, Kami. I'm gonna take your...
Call next move Deadly Nelson. When screaming starts, eyeball may pop out of bully head. Standing back suggested.
Okay! I won't touch him! Jeez!
Okay. We got an achievement.
This must be Agent Vodello's car. This must be Agent Vodello's car. Man, this thing was old when they chopped it down. Let's see.
So I remember there's the target practice.
Mental cobwebs getting you down. I've got just the device up here in the main large store.
But it's like super
Why don't
expensive.
you come on up and score yourself a cobweb duster before they're all sold out?
Like we do not have the acorns for that or the arrowheads. But yeah, so when it comes down to it, the nonviolent communication is learning to identify those needs and then explaining,
And campgrounds clean.
expressing,
Or else
not
get a rake in
explaining,
your ear. Ranger Cruller.
expressing the need behind your feelings. Yeah, we're not gonna burn it. I have a feeling. Yes, of course. Ooh, we found a card. Ooh, we got a gold doubloon. Okay.
What you doing there?
And Panda, that was
making
to
friendship bracelets.
your question.
You know, for our friends.
Look at those two. Who'd even want a stupid friendship bracelet?
I don't know.
I think
I
you
wouldn't
want
like
one.
Yeah? Well, that's stupid.
Aw, somebody's feeling left out. Okay. Well, I don't think we've gone in this room. Oh no, we did. That's right. Oh, the dowsing rod? Was there a dowsing
Where's my
rod?
hamburger?
I told you.
Just kidding. I just want to buy stuff.
Don't push me, Sonny. I can reach you with this spatula. Oh, that's my
Ah.
dream fluffs. Delicious, nutritious, and cheap. Each one is packed with concentrated mental health. You shouldn't go anywhere without a pocket full of those. Now, you take that psi core there, put it together with 9 psi cards, and you'll have yourself a brand new psi challenge marker, which is worth a whole rank, you know. Now that dowsing rod will help you find arrowheads that are buried deep. That's where all the really
Nice.
valuable ones are, you know. Find 3 or 4 deep deposits, and that baby pays for itself. It costs you money because it makes you money.
Yeah, I'm gonna totally buy that.
I'll take it.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, let's go.
What else can I do you for? Now,
Okay, we got the
now with
dowsing
that-
rod.
Now here's something new. Now with that, you can change the color. Now, You take that psi core there. Now, you
That's
take
it
that
for now.
psi core. All right, go get more airheads and come on back. Support your local merchants.
Yeah, support your local merchants. Hey. There's a metal detector. Uh-oh. Where is it? It's gonna pay for itself, like, already, right? I just gotta figure out how to use it. Ah, there it is. Huh. I feel like I'm gonna have to spend some time with the dowsing rod just to, like, understand it. Okay. So what are we doing? We need to... Yeah, we need to get the cobweb duster. Ford Cruller. Where is Ford Cruller? Was Ford Cruller the, was he the camp instructor? Was that his name? I'm thinking that was his name. It would kind of make sense you'd get the marksmanship. Ford Cruller. He should be in the kids camp.
With pleasure.
I'm not picking up anything. Must not be any deep arrowheads nearby.
None, huh? Alright, let's go talk to Ford Cruller. See if this is what we should be doing. Or let's see if this is Cruller. We should probably save. We haven't saved in a really long time. Wait, what?
Coach, out in the woods, I saw... Huh? What?
There we go.
Sir, we need to get a containment team in the area stat. I've spotted a UPE.
A UPE?
Yes, an unregistered paranormal entity. Possibly aquatic in nature.
I know what a UPE is, son. I just don't know how you know.
From True Psychic Tales, issue 424, sir. Where Sasha 9 fought that clairvoyant grizzly bear.
Ha! Comic books.
This thing was real and huge and it smelled all smelly.
Save your fish stories for the boathouse, boy. Now, dismiss!
What kind of planning?
Huh? What?
What kind of planning are you doing there?
Hey! Never assume a soldier is sleeping just because his eyes are closed. Trust me, that tip could save your life someday. But dismissed!
Okay. That wasn't where we were supposed to go. We need to find Ford Cruller. Oh, maybe it was the scientist. I could have probably done a little bit better job paying attention to names, I'm realizing. But what was really weird with the inventory is that... Hey, what's up? What's up, Maxwell?
Where would you like me to take you, Agent Cruller?
Let's go to Ford's, my sanctuary.
Yes, noble
Ford Cruller. It's in the response. Silly.
Agent Cruller?
So, how goes the training?
Sasha says I need to learn how to fight better.
You wants to teach you advanced combat on your first day?
Yeah. I had a vision with a huge monster with yellow eyes and a big mouth full of gnashing teeth.
Oh my.
Did it happen to spit anything at you?
Yeah. I think it was like an old diving helmet or something.
I see. Yes, well, we'd better get you armed.
Why? What's happening?
Nothing. Prepare your mind. That's the motto of the Psychonauts. Here, this is a marksmanship learner's permit. It will only work when you're in Sash's mind. Once you complete his shooting range, you'll get the real merit badge and you can Psy-Blast anywhere you want.
Thanks. Psy-Blast?
Oh, you'll find out. Now get going. We can't have the camp overrun with big-eyed garbage-spitting monsters, can we?
No, sir.
All right.
I'd better go. Lots of work.
We got the badge. So one thing I'm kind of wondering is I feel like since we're gonna be playing this probably next week, I'm thinking that I need to save outside of where we should be, just as a nice friendly reminder of where to go next time.
Meet me outside the main lodge.
Oh, bring me back a burger this time.
Yeah, we're gonna switch over to Tree Simulator in just a second, but yeah, this has been fun. This is... Now we got the Psy badge. I feel like we should be able to warp here, but for some reason we can't. I guess they had a limited amount of locations that they could put in the menu option. Or maybe it would be too confusing, right? For whatever reason.
Mills peeking into a hole in the girls' cabin.
All right, we're here. Let's save. Oh, the menu scrolls? Are you serious, Prague? Oh my goodness. Thank you for the tip. No, yeah, I really appreciate the tips. It's I guess the UI is not making me feel like that's the answer. Like that's the possibility. But yeah, thank you so much. All right, we saved. We should I said that I was going to boot up the Tree Simulator. Trying to jump in the one here. There's okay, there's one in the corner. Oh, it's this guy. I thought this was like the secret way to...
Where would you like me to take you, Agent Cruller?
Do I... Oh, yeah. I'm just... Oh, I'm like really... I'm just like missing the obvious, I guess. Yeah, indeed. There are scrolls. There are scrolls. How silly. Well, you know, sometimes you just miss the obvious, right? Sometimes that's what happens. Here we go. Tree Simulator 2022. Community was Tree Simulator? No, it was just gifted to me via a friend. Yeah. Yeah, this is a game that my friend I've seen my friend they've been playing it a lot. And let me turn up the music. Yeah, it's this is my tree. And we can do a whole bunch of things. We can get into it. Yeah, we can make it snowy. And we can turn up the wind. And we can put a tie on the tree. A red tie. I don't know why you would have a red tie, but it's part of the game. And you can spawn birds and fog, and yeah, there's a bunch of filters. Like you can have different bloom effects, and the camera can rotate. I usually rotate it really, really slowly. I just like it. So yeah, it's just a place where you could like come chill. But yeah, like let's chat about. I wanted to finish that statement. I really like Psychonauts. Collective Unconscious. And so I'm like really wondering, one thing that has me really curious is all the chaos energy. Like there's so many people focusing on chaos energy right now. It's like really popular. And I'm really curious about that, and I'm kind of curious what the collective unconscious has to say with the chaotic energy. Like, I'm curious if people are just feeling a lot of chaotic energy, so they're kind of tapped into wanting to promote chaos, or like, I feel like it's a sign from the universe. Not that I necessarily need to understand it or understand it, but I'm just curious about it, if that makes sense. One thing that spurred me on an interesting sideline was they call magic chaos in The Witcher. I was like, ooh, maybe we're coming into the time of magic. I don't know. But as you know, with a lot of the theme on the channel, wizards and magic themed very heavily on the channel, I was very instantly curious about that. You know. But yeah, this is Tree Simulator. And so the time of the day rotates. And yeah. It's an interesting exploration. And I'm curious to get into it a little bit further, like maybe because you can invite trees, right? So like you can go and invite other trees into the community, and I think there's some sort of social dynamic chatting that's built in, because if we can see, like, there's I'm pretty sure you can chat. I don't see that there's a chat button, but I'm pretty sure you can chat. But yeah, this has been a fun stream. Yeah, really, Prague, Maxwell, Panda, everybody that's been here. Ratio, Voodoo. Yeah, this has been a really enjoyable stream, and I've had a lot of fun today. So I appreciate everybody's company, and I hope yeah, Prague, awesome. Yeah, we'll probably be next time we get into the Psychonauts, definitely welcome anybody to follow if they would like. We'll probably be getting into Psychonauts next week sometime. Yeah, I'm trying to, so one thing I've learned just as a streamer is I have a tendency to kind of like go into a game real hard. And one thing that I've been noticing, and I don't know, maybe you could comment on this in chat if you wanted to, but one thing I've been noticing is that I think that there are some viewers that we kind of lose, we lose the interaction of because maybe they're not really interested in a certain game. Hey, Derrickson, how you doing? And so I've been trying to, since I'm a variety streamer, I've been trying to remind myself not to only play one particular game each stream or each week until it's done. So I know that we can make progression a lot quicker, but you know, Panda had mentioned earlier that especially those long games, right? Like, so you might not see. I'm trying to just keep the variety going. Yeah, I'm doing good, Derrickson. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, and I I hopefully some of the talking points today on nonviolent communication have been helpful. Definitely, yeah. Hopefully they've been helpful. Yeah, I'm hungry. I didn't eat breakfast today. We just started streaming. Well, I mean, honestly, I was putting together all the talking points for today, and maybe I wasn't very hungry because I was fulfilled from last night. We had soup last night, and it was super good. I made chili over the weekend on Saturday. We had friends over. We had dinner with them, so we had some leftover chili, and I had that last night. And I just noticed, or it was like at the very beginning of the stream, right as we began, I was like, oh, I didn't eat breakfast. And so actually, I'm actually a little bit surprised that I haven't felt more hungry this whole stream. But yeah, I'm thinking of food now. So I'm gonna grab some food, and I'm gonna also figure out somewhere else to raid to. If you'd like to participate in raid hype, it's always appreciated. It's a wonderful way of supporting a streamer, and I appreciate it if you'd like to. Ooh, and I know where we're going. Yeah, yeah, I totally know where we're going.
The left arm.
Sweet. This is like... This game is... I don't know much about Death's Door. Does anybody in chat know about Death's Door? It seems like it's a very interesting title. Yeah, we're gonna be raiding Sleepy Susie. She's playing Death's Door. And I don't know, it's super cute. It looks like a super cute game of where you're like a bird with a lightsaber. I have no idea. Oh, nice. Maxwell, it's a fun game. I love Hollow Knight, and I really enjoyed Hades. Is it Metroidvania? I'm gonna have to write this game down, because one, I love Metroidvanias. So I'm gonna need to look into this game. We got a bunch of recommendations: Whole Brain Child, Doki Doki Literature Club, and Death's Door. And so from last stream, So You Want to Be a Wizard. yeah, I love all the recommendations. Thank you, everybody. So, been fantastic. I'm Sifubu. My name's Chris. I'm a variety streamer. Thanks for hanging out today. And I'll catch you next stream. We'll be streaming Wednesday. And yeah, it will be a different game on Wednesday. And I also do art on stream, and I need to work more on bringing art back to the stream. So we usually did art on Wednesdays, and we just haven't been able to. And yeah, it's a long story for another time, but I am looking to bring art back to the stream. So anyway, I'll perhaps see you Wednesday, and I wish you all a wonderful rest of the day. And yeah, see you next time. All right.
Sifubu!